Oh, holy hell. Oh, I was wondering, like, why is this kind of fucking me up a bit? And I was like, because it's Grant. And in a different route, we named the main character Grant after Ulysses S. Grant. I don't remember this guy at all, so...
Hey, Thunder.
No, that's fucking Azagal. Let's play against type. Hey, Thunder. No, I don't want to do that. Oh, man.
Hey, Thunder. You're looking sharp in that suit.
Thanks, Grant.
You brought your man with you, too. Are you putting on a special show or something?
I suppose you could say that. I wanted to try something different.
I'll be sure to listen for the announcement for that then. I don't want to miss whatever it is you end up doing. And just so you're aware, your lion buddy is here too. He asked me to tell you that he's waiting at the bar for you guys.
Okay. Let's go see what he wants, Adam. See you later, Grant.
I'll be looking forward to your show later.
Sure thing. Spencer went to clock in first, and you followed him to the bar to find Darius chatting with Bam. Hey! Hey, you're both here.
God damn, Spencer! Looking fine in that suit!
I told you, doesn't he look good?
Better than I imagined.
Glad you remembered to wear it tonight.
Are you gonna get up on stage later and take it off, too?
I'm planning on it. I'm gonna surf for a bit, so I need to get onto the floor. I'll swing by when I can to chat. Wait a minute, we have to talk. I have something for you. Darius thrust his hand into his pocket, but Spencer moved forward to stop him. Just hang on to it for now. We'll talk in a bit. Spencer gave you a quick kiss on the cheek and ran off. Here's your problem now, Adam. Okay. What did you have to give him? Just a little something I thought might enhance his relationship with you. Oh my god, is it a sounding rod? I really hope not. Oh god. And that would be... You'll just have to wait and see. Whatever, I'm sure he'll tell me soon enough. Oh yeah, he definitely will. Now when Darius is probably something sexual, but what could it be?
You want something to drink, Adam?
I might as well have something while I'm here. It's on me tonight, so put it on my tab, Bam. In that case, can I add some barbecue wings to it? I'm getting hungry. Sure, but you're sharing them with me.
Double order then, got it.
Boy, am I ready to see Spencer up on that stage with that suit on. I'm looking forward to seeing what he does too. I'm curious about what he has in mind for it. He said he'll be doing something to help reduce the stress on his ankle. He better take it easy and not hurt himself when he's up there. I'll help you kick his ass if he does. You should tell him that before he gets up there. I've told him a few times, but maybe it'll hit him differently coming from you. I doubt that, but I'll try. Bam returned shortly with a drink and a snack for you, then left to tend the other customers appearing at the bar. How was the wedding the other day? It was a nice ceremony. I got to see a lot of Spencer's family that I hadn't seen in a while, so that was really nice. Spencer told me last night that he came out to his family even. And apparently it came as a surprise to no one. Yeah, not a single one of them were surprised to find out we were dating. His dad even said, "You've loved that boy for as long as you've known him." I can only imagine what Spencer looked like. He was so embarrassed, but he was happy. I figured his family would react the way they did. They've always been such a kind and loving family. Must be nice. Darius took a long sip of his drink and raised his glass to you. Well, hey, I'm glad things have worked out for the two of you. Cheers to you both. You clicked your glass against Darius's, and you both took a drink. May your days be full of satisfying sex too. We won't have any shortage of that. Ha! Y'all be waiting for my invite. Just keep on dreaming. Part of me feels like it'll be more than a dream one of these days, so we'll see. Darius laughed and turned his attention to the chicken Bam brought with the drinks. More people started piling into the club, and the place was bustling with activity. Spencer only had a chance to exchange words with you and Darius every now and then when he was at the counter collecting an order. During one interaction. It's getting pretty lively in here tonight. I won't have many chances to stop by and talk. Well, in that case. Darius reached into his pocket, removing something from it, and then tucked it into Spencer's inner jacket pockets. One of them. There, you can hold on to that. We'll talk about it eventually. Thanks. Don't mention it. I hope you put it to good use. Same here. And what would that be? Nothing important. I'll tell you. Don't worry. You better. Hey, you know with how busy it is in here, I have an idea. Spencer looked relieved at the change in topic, but that relief changed to concern. Should I be worried about this idea? It's Darius, so probably. You can judge me after you find out. Well, what is it? You'll find out after your show. How much longer until that? About an hour. I don't think the crowd in here will get much bigger, so we'll start doing shows soon. Charlie's about to go up there, and I'll follow Charlie's act. Okay. Just what are you planning? You'll see. You should get going now, or your customers are going to complain about you not paying attention to them. You're right. You gonna tell me what you have in mind? You'll find out after Charlie's done with his show. Always so full of secrets. You know it. You and Darius had a clear view of the stage when Charlie got up on stage to perform. He started slow, tossing his shirt off to the side first, and after a long, slow tease, the pants came off to show a tiny mesh thong that he was wearing. The crowd was hollering and whistling at him, and with a clean jerk, he yanked the thong off and threw it to the floor, bearing everything for the club to see, causing another massive eruption from among the viewers. I imagine the eruption was more than figurative. Hot damn, look at that thing waving in the air. He's really getting everyone riled up. I'd say, look at those bills flying onto the stage. Just once, if Spencer would do that, he'd make twice as much. I'm sure he would. The show came to an end with a final tease of the dog standing on the edge of the stage, wagging his hips around while hungry hands were just out of reach. He turned, gave the crowd a final wag of his tail, and then left the stage after gathering his clothes. He strutted through the club with nothing on as people reached out and tucked bills into the clothes he was carrying. Charlie! Aiming to Copperfield. I'm sure if I slipped him enough money he'd let me, but no. Darius flagged the owner of the club to where you were standing. Censor bar, 'cause there's a penis on the screen. Officer Charlie coming to say something.
Good to see you again, Darius. Hope you fellas enjoyed the show.
I don't know why I did that voice. He grinned and wagged his hips around for the two of you, and you felt your face flushing when you realized he was watching you stare. Yeah, it was a pretty good show. I'm always down to watch you on stage. Darius produced a folded up bill and moved in a little closer, his tail lashing around. He dragged the bill along the dog's thigh and without touching him with his hands, slid the folded money between Charlie's thigh and sack.
You know the rules about touching without permission.
I'm not gonna touch, just leaving you a nice tip.
You're lucky I like you. Anyone else tries that and Grant would have them out in the street on their face.
He removed the money and tucked it into his pants pocket. Now that I have you here, though, I did want to ask you something.
What's up?
I'm looking to get a private show for an hour from one of your guys.
I'm gonna guess it's Bandit again. You two seem to have really hit it off.
Nah, not this time. I'm looking for a show with White Thunder.
Huh? Ha! Bold of you to ask while his man is standing right here next to you.
He's invited too. It'll just be the two of us. What are you getting at, Darius? I'm just wanting to have a little fun while fattening Spencer's wallet in the process. I'm not big on the idea, but it's not my call to make. It's Spencer's. Maybe my offer will be enticing enough for the both of you. Tell him I'm paying this much for the hour, and I'm sure he won't turn it down. Darius stepped in closer and said it low enough that you couldn't hear, and Charlie raised his eyebrows.
Really?
Really?
He'd be a fool to turn that down. I'll go let him know now and see what he thinks. If he agrees, you guys can have him all to yourselves after his show.
Perfect. With another swish of his tail, Charlie was off. There he goes. How much did you tell him to offer? If I wanted you to know, I would have said it out loud. You know Spencer will tell me. Yeah, you're right. I told him 500 for an hour.
Holy shit, Darius! For just an hour?
It's just a little more than double what the usual rate is. That's not even including tips or anything either. Spencer might just turn it down because of how much you offered. Maybe. But we'll see what he thinks soon enough. It wasn't long until you saw Spencer walking with purpose towards you and Darius.
Really, Darius?
Really, Spencer?
I can't accept that.
Why not?
That's way too much money. Then there's another thing you already did for me. There's no way I can take that much money from you. Did he tell you, Adam?
Yeah. Spencer, you know I have the money, so just take it and let's do this. Let's have some fun. Think of it like just the three of us hanging out. I'm okay with it if you are, Spencer.
Are you really sure?
Yeah, I am this time. The idea of having a private room with you is pretty enticing, too. I'll even dip out early at some point and give you guys just a little bit of extra time together. He can give him his own special show while I'm gone.
Fine. I'll go tell Charlie.
Huzzah!
It won't be until after my show, though, and it's just about time for that.
We'll go get a spot then. Come on, we're gonna get right up against the stage for this. You followed Darius through the throng of people near the stage, and you found yourself with front row viewing for when it was time for Spencer to head out. I should have asked him how well he's being tipped with that suit. I saw him acting like a bona fide butler at one table. Darius mimicked holding a tray on one hand and folded the other across his stomach. Good evening, gentlemen. What brings you into our fine establishment tonight? A droplet of beer spilled onto the table. I must replace the table at once, for it's so unsightly for a butler such as myself to let such an atrocity happen. I bet there are some people that be really into that. Oh, no doubt. But seeing Spencer in that role makes me laugh. You lean against the stage and let your mind wander while you waited for the show to begin. 10 minutes later, the lights dimmed, and the music got quiet as the announcer spoke up.
All right, folks, it's time for the next show to start. It looks like our local wood handler has changed careers tonight and is serving up a new show for you all. Whether he's waiting on you hand and foot or taking you out for a grand night on the town, he's gonna leave you hot under the collar by the time he's done. Give it up for White Thunder! Yeah!
The stage spotlight flashed on, and Spencer appeared on stage with tray in hand. And Darius ribbed you with his elbow as applause sounded from all around you. Spencer grinned and locked eyes with you, giving a wink as he started his routine around the stage. He hooked his leg around the stage pole and swung himself around it, keeping the tray balanced on one hand. Ooh, the dexterity on this one. He didn't keep the prop for long and put it on the ground to slide it out of the way as he continued. The bow tie around his neck was undone, and the sash around his waist was tossed away as he turned, rubbing himself against the pole. One button at a time came undone on his shirt under his jacket, and when he reached where it was tucked into his pants, he paused and pushed his pants down slightly with his thumb as he untucked his now fully unbuttoned shirt. His paw ran through his exposed chest and stomach fur, and his eyes were on you the entire time.
Little bad crowd work. I'm just saying other people probably want to get a fucking eye contact or two.
After a thorough teasing of the cheering crowd, he grabbed the pole with both hands and raised his feet off the floor. For a moment, it looked like if he was sitting in the air, holding the pole between his legs, but his body continued to move until he was inverted on the pole, with his feet pointed towards the ceiling and his hands on the floor. Gravity pulled his clothes down, but with them came something else. Something slipped from his pocket and bounced across the stage towards you, propelled from the momentum of Spencer's body. Spencer's eyes went wide when he saw it, and he was quick to undo himself from the pole, releasing the lock his legs had and rolling to the floor with surprising grace. The object bouncing toward... The object bouncing towards was a box that had popped open, and you could see a ring nestled inside of it. He scooped it up quickly, and again, his eyes fixated on yours. The light focused on the two of you, and the music got quiet again.
Looks like Thunder had some other plans for his night out on the town. But does he have cold feet now? Let's give him some encouragement, folks!
The crowd exploded with more cheering, and Spencer was left staring at you in shock. Oh, it really is! It really is! Oh my god!
That's the spirit now, everyone! Quiet down!
So, this isn't what I was expecting, but... Adam, will you marry me?
Silence blanketed the area around you, and you had a hard time registering what he just said. He never took his eyes off you, and the look on his face didn't change. Yeah? Louder cheering erupted from around you as hands were clapped against your back. Spencer slipped the ring onto your finger, leaned in and gave you a kiss, then spun himself around on his knees and jumped back up. Wow! And just like that, the music started up again and Spencer carried on with his routine. You watched, but you were left feeling dazed and somewhat confused as to what just happened. Spencer's clothes littered the stage, and he was left wearing nothing more than his unbuttoned shirt and jockstrap by the time that the show came to an end. His tongue was out, and he was panting heavily, sitting on his butt with his hands over his head, clutching the pole.
All right, folks, let's give it up one more time for White Thunder and that amazing performance! Who knows? Maybe you'll be that lucky guy next time he's out for some fun!
The lighting shifted and Spencer went to gathering the money scattered across the stage along with his clothes. You didn't get to say anything else to him as Darius dragged you back to the bar. Damn, what a good show. That outfit really was a great investment, right? With how he was sitting, if he had just leaned back a little bit further, we might have seen something else thanks to him not wearing nothing but that jock. I know everyone was practically drooling over it. Yeah, I bet. You okay there? You seem a bit out of it. Did he just propose to me? Sure looked like it. Was he serious? Dunno. I have no idea what that was about, to be honest. Looked pretty impromptu to me. Yeah. I really think it was all just an act. He did say he was doing something different. Yeah. It's not really Spencer's style, either. He made for a pretty great show, too. Did you see how much money was on the stage when he was done? More than I've ever seen before. Exactly. There, stick your hand and remove the ring to look it over. This is a pretty nice prop ring, too. Looks like a legit ring. How can you tell? You'd be surprised what kind of things I've done for work. This is definitely a prop of some sort. I see. I wonder if it was like a gimmick with Charlie's hat. What do you mean? During Charlie's routine, he might throw his hat out into the crowd. Someone comes back wearing his hat, he pulls them up on stage. I wonder if the ring is like that, and I just happened to be the one it fell to. Oh, that sounds legit. All the guys seem to have something like that, so maybe that was just Spencer's for this routine. Darius handed the ring back to you, and you put it back on your finger. Guess I'll hold on to it until Spencer comes back over. You do that. I'm gonna run to the bathroom before it's time for a private show. Okay. You played with the ring on your finger and looked at it closely to see if you could see what Darius did, but you couldn't. Goofy Mutt could have at least told me what he had in store. He did say he had something in mind he wanted to try, so I guess this was it. It was a huge success with the crowd, too. They seemed to love it. Darius was gone a little longer than you expected, but he didn't return alone when he did. Look what I found on my way back.
It took me a minute to get dressed up again and to handle all the money I had to pick up. About that show, Adam.
Yeah, here. You pulled the ring off and handed it to Spencer. Next time you want to use me for your act, at least give me some heads up first.
Yeah, I will. I really got you by surprise, huh?
You really did. For a moment, I was convinced you really proposed to me there.
And you said yes anyway?
The look on his face did not match the speed of his wagging tail. Well, hey, you guys can talk more about that later. It's time for the show that I paid for.
Yeah, I guess so. Your time did start 5 minutes ago.
Bullshit, it did. It doesn't start until we get into the room and you're on that stage.
Time's wasting.
No, it's not! So, what now? To be honest, I only got this room for our little contest. All you have to do is whip out your dick and compare your boner to mine. Whatever you do for the rest of the time is up to you.
I'm not about to let your money be used only for that, Darius. This is my job, and I'm gonna do it right. You two take a seat, relax, and let me set the mood.
What a professional. You heard the man, Adam. Darius pushed you onto one of the couches and sat near you while Spencer stepped up on the stage. It's weird having a character right in the middle of the screen. You don't usually get that. At least not after the art change. You notice Darius had a tablet in his hands and he was poking around on the screen. The lights of the room changed and music started playing, cueing Spencer to begin.
Good evening, sirs. I hope you both find tonight's entertainment to be appealing. If either of you need my services, feel free to call on me for whatever needs you might have.
He gave you both a formal bow, turned his back, and got started. Right away, you and Darius were presented with a curled-up, wagging tail as Spencer leaned forward, grabbed the pole, and arched his back. He moved around the stage like he was in front of a normal crowd, running his hands along his body and undoing his clothing one piece at a time. First the tie was thrown off, then the sash hit the floor soon after. His dancing slowed down, and he stepped off the stage to stand in front of Darius. The lion raised his hands up, but they were swatted away.
Might I remind the gentleman that touching is forbidden unless permission is granted.
Oh, you get in a different shirt, whatever. He moved around seductively, and you could see that satisfaction spread across his face as Darius had to resist the temptation of touching him. Darius whipped out some money and waved it around. Would this change your mind? Spencer shook his head.
It would not, sir.
Darius scowled and sat back to endure a couple more minutes of touch-free teasing, which he still clearly enjoyed. Then Spencer moved on to you.
If the gentleman wouldn't mind, I could use a little help undoing my button.
What is it with the shirts? Like this in the smoke room, there's no buttons on that shirt. That should be my job. I paid for the room.
Unfortunately, sir, that's not how things always work.
Sorry, Darius. I don't make the rules. You undid the button on Spencer's pants and tugged at the zipper to reveal the upper part of his jock. You grabbed Spencer by the waist and pulled him onto you, so he was on his knees and straddled across your lap. He took to the idea and rubbed himself against you, rolling his body around and grinding down hard against you. You started to rub his chest, but your hands were pushed away this time.
You were only asked to do one thing, sir. You've already violated the rules by grabbing me. You're lucky I don't have you tossed out. but I think you not being able to do anything else is enough punishment.
Sorry. Spencer grabbed his shoulders and rolled his hips more, and his pants slid down to expose his bulging jock, grinding against you. He was just as turned on as you were. His mouth was open and his tongue hanging out, and it looked like he was starting to lose himself in the moment. It wasn't until Darius cleared his throat that he snapped his mouth shut. Someone's really getting into it over there, and I'm feeling a little neglected.
Well, he kind of is.
Oh, it's okay. You don't need to explain yourself. I actually got a pretty good show already, so the money I've spent was well worth it. I can clearly tell you weren't stuffing socks in your jock either. You're fucking hard as a rock, it looks like. Oh, jeez. Spencer was quick to button up his pants after that comment. I think I'll leave you two to enjoy the rest of your time alone. Darius waved at you both as he exited the room, but for a moment, he poked his head back in.
Thanks for indulging me tonight, too.
With that, he chucked another handful of money into the room and was gone.
Hey now!
Spencer ran to the door, but Darius was long gone.
Stupid cat.
The sprite mapping.
He didn't need to leave more money.
From how much you seem to enjoy it, he didn't have to pay you at all.
No, he still had to pay me.
I might miss out on some customers spending my time in here to entertaining him.
But still, he went too far.
Well, did you have fun at least?
Yeah. It was actually fun getting to tease Darius for a change.
It really turned you on too, it looked like.
Well, you know how I am when I perform.
I told you what it does to me. It does for me. It's something that really gets you going.
I have one more performance to do too, so I'll be really revved up for it.
Then that'll make it a good show.
No doubt about that.
Spencer pushed you back onto the couch and stood in front of you.
And by one more, I mean your own private dance.
Oh my, I like how this is going.
I'm gonna make it a special one too.
Nudity alert! Nudity alert! There's improper peni!
Or just one, really, penis.
Since it's just the two of us, I'll treat you.
I almost didn't see it behind the text box. He mounted your... it's gone again. God damn it. I'm a little worried that maybe I did something wrong during the setup because him recanting the proposal kind of, I don't know. It has the air of you fucked up and this would have been better if you hadn't. He mounted your lap like before and held you by your shoulders, wasting no time moving his body to the music that pumped into the air.
I thought you deserved something a little more exclusive.
I can't argue with this.
And if the master pleases, he may touch.
Master, is it? You slid your hand up under his shirt and dragged your fingers over his abs. This time. His hands moved from your shoulders to your head, and he ran his fingers all through your hair, continuing to grind and roll himself against you. It only took a moment for his cork to get hoard, and you helped guide it up under your shirt so he was rubbing it against your stomach. Okay. He clasped his hands behind your neck, ground his dick against your stomach, and you reached around to grab his butt, pulling him against you.
Enjoying the show?
Oh, yeah. He leaned back and freed his meat from under your shirt and raised his arms above his head as he danced on you. You ran your fingers around his front side, never actually touching his dick, but touching everything else around it. His eyes never moved away from yours, but something caught his attention.
Did you hear that?
No?
It sounded like the door.
Spencer climbed off you quickly and tugged on his pants. He opened the door and in came a guest.
Did you come in here?
I needed to talk to you, and Darius said you were still back here. I looked in and saw you were still working, so I figured I'd wait a few more minutes.
Oh.
If you gave shows like that all the time, you could make a killing every week. Hell, I would pay for you for a show like that one.
What did you need to talk to me about? I'm sending you home early. Why? I don't want you overdoing it, and you've done more than enough for the night. I planned on doing office work when I was done in here. Nah, it's fine. Go home and relax. Considering what I just saw, I think you and your boy over there need some time alone together anyway. So make the most of the time. Take advantage of it. Okay, I will. Thanks, Charlie. Keep the tips you got in here tonight to yourself, too. Put that money to something good. And good luck.
Charlie gave Spencer's shoulder a pat and left the room. I wonder just how much he saw.
Enough.
Oh, well, I'm sure he's seen you naked in the changing room, too.
A few times, yeah, but still.
He sighed and shook his head.
What a night. I'm a little glad he's sending me home now. Let me get dressed and we can head out.
Okay. Hey, you done? About to head home?
We are.
Good. Go handle business then.
You said yar.
What?
The way you said it, in my head, it sounded like it's just like yar.
Yar! We be heading home on the 7 seas. Me and me boyfriend are gonna fuck.
What business? You, of course. From what Charlie said, it sounded like I missed a really good finale. You two were raring to go home and bang one out. Dots. So yeah, go handle them, Spence. Maybe text me later and tell me how everything goes if you catch my drift.
There he is.
Back!
Come on, man! Fucking Bam with the pantslessness.
Bam, where are your shorts?
I got a really big tip, so I'm like this for the rest of the night. The tips keep rolling in now. You should try it one day, Thunder. Serve a few tables in the buff, and I bet you'll get some big tips too.
I'll pass on that.
Boo! You're missing out then. You ever choose to serve like that, you'll have me at a table asking for service all night.
Then I'll absolutely pass on that.
Anyway, you guys should get going. You have a big night ahead of you.
Come on, Adam, let's get going.
Don't forget to text me. See you later, Thunder.
You know he's not going to.
I don't know. You might be surprised.
You know what? You're right. After tonight.
Come on, Adam!
See you guys. I was expecting us to go home, but the park is a nice choice too.
Mm-hmm. It's such a nice night out, and I wasn't exactly ready to go home just yet. Don't get me wrong, I really want to get you into bed, but the park was just calling to me.
It's okay. Nice romantic walk through the park at night will do good to set the mood. He grabbed his hand and you walked side by side down the path.
You mean to tell me that we haven't been spending all day setting the mood?
Good point. Just waiting a little longer won't be too bad. I bet I could get you to pop a stiffy on the walk and have you wet by the time we get home.
I don't doubt it. But how about we just have a nice walk, without me having to walk around with an obnoxiously hard boner for the whole time?
I guess I can spare you that for now.
I would appreciate it. I would spare you the discomfort, too.
True. He bumped his shoulder against you, and you pushed back against him with a chuckle.
Ah, I'm so lucky to have you. The greatest thing to ever happen in my life. I don't know where I'd be without you.
You'd be serving drinks at Dynamite Springs right about now, I suppose.
I really meant that figuratively.
And I meant that as a joke.
It's hard to tell with you sometimes.
What's that supposed to mean, huh?
Just that you can be a little dense sometimes is all.
It's the main character of a visual novel syndrome. They're all fucking idiots. He let go of you and sped up. Hey! You picked up your pace and he walked even faster, keeping just a few feet ahead of you. Made a couple of long strides and got in range to grab his hand, pulling him back to your side. Get back here, you mutt.
I'm no mutt, purebred husky through and through.
Just look at this tail and tell me I'm not. He wagged his tail around, letting it slap against you while it did. You have quite the nice tail. So fluffy, and I love just how easy it makes it to read your mood. It really gives me away, doesn't it? Always. You have almost no control of it normally. I know when you're happy, or if you're excited, or sad, and mopey, or tired, or playful, and tail tells tales, you know. I'm surprised I got that right. Out of all the lines I fucked up in this reading, I got that right. Well, what kind of mood am I in right now? It's clear that you're happy. The slow and steady sway is a sure sign of that. Okay, I guess that was an easy one. It's really easy to tell when you're in a good mood. His hand squeezed around yours tighter, and your stroll continued up the hill towards your tree. I'll never get tired of the view we have here. Same here. You noticed he was watching you intently, and not looking out across the park like you were. What are you staring at me like that for? Just admiring how beautiful you look in the moonlight tonight. Your eyes have the softest glow to them, and the rest of you look amazing. It's giving me butterflies just looking at you and thinking, wow, he's mine. Oh, Spencer. He reached out and took your cheek in his hand, rubbing his thumb against it. Every single day I get to spend with you makes me love you that much more. And honestly, I can't imagine not having you with me. Whether I'm playing in a match, or dancing on stage, or cramming my nose in a book, I know that when I'm done, I'll have you there waiting for me. Knowing that I get to come home to you every single day makes everything worthwhile. Put your hand on top of his and leaned into it. It's the same way for me. I love knowing that at the end of the day, I'll have you there with me. It makes the future seem way less scary to know that no matter what, you'll be part of mine. Are you really sure you always want me to be a part of it? I'm loyal to a fault, you know. You can be, but it's an endearing trait. It's nice to know I have someone that feels so strongly about me. Honestly, wouldn't want it to be any other way. Adam, you know, when you did your act on stage and proposed to me, I really thought you were proposing. And you still said yes. Why wouldn't I? There's nobody else in the world I could ever love more or want to be with more than you. I know it was kind of a weird time for it, but even in that moment, I don't think I've ever been so sure of anything in my life. Well, other than realizing that I love you. You're someone that... Wait, what are you doing? You know, the whole thing on stage was a complete accident, and it's partially Darius's fault. I didn't plan for that to happen at all, but... Holy... Why are we green? We're turning into the Incredible Hulk. There he is. Hand behind his back and everything. Here it is. He's turning us green with envy. Or with love, or whatever. I absolutely meant it when I asked you. Nothing in this universe can be used to measure the depth of my love for you. And you can count on me to be your loyal companion until the end of time. So, Adam, will you marry me? Spencer. His tail was as still as the rest of his body, and it looked like he was holding his breath while he waited. I said yes once before, and I'll say it 1,000,000 times more if I have to. Yes, Spencer. It'll make me the happiest man in the world to call you my husband. Relief washed over his face, and his tail lost complete control of itself as he grinned. You didn't stand up, he tackled you instead. Spencer, don't get grass stains on your suit or Darius will kill you. I'm sorry, I'm so happy right now. I can't help myself. He nuzzled all over your face, covering every inch of it with his snoot while his tail waved madly above him. I'm so happy, Adam. I love you so very much. I was worried that you might say no this time. But you said yes, and
and I couldn't be happier. I have to be the luckiest, happiest dog in the galaxy right now.
You could feel wetness from his face against yours, and you noticed his eyes were full of tears. Oh, Spence, don't cry. He pulled his forehead into yours and kissed the top of his snoot, and then you hugged him down on top of you so you could stroke his head. I love you, you goofy dog.
I love you too.
His nuzzling continued, and he calmed down after a few minutes, leaving him sniffling with his snoot under your chin.
Sorry about that. The amount of joy and relief I felt all at once was a little overwhelming.
How long have you been planning on asking that?
Since yesterday?
Wait, really?
Well, after my brother's wedding, I was thinking about it. I know we've only been dating for a few weeks, but I know you. You're my best friend, and you have been for most of my life. I seriously can't imagine you not being here with me. I don't want a single day to go by where you aren't. I felt the same way about you for all of these years already, and that feeling of love has only grown deeper and deeper. I don't want anyone other than you, Adam. I promise that I'll do everything I can to give you everything you could ever want. You know,
you ran your hand across his head to scratch that spot around his left ear, making his foot twitch. I honestly can't imagine a life without you by my side either, Spence. Out of everyone in my life, you're someone I can always count on. You're always there for me when I need you. And I don't think I could be any happier just knowing that I'll always have you with me. I'm so glad. Now, I have to know, was Darius in on all of this too?
yeah. We talked about it last night, and he's the one that picked up the ring for me. That's what he was calling me about earlier.
So that means he knew the ring was legit and passed it off as being a fake, huh?
He knew I panic asked you on stage
Because I told him this spot was where I wanted to propose. Cue Darius in the bushes crying in happiness.
He told me after the show that he convinced you the ring was a fake, so I went along with it. He's probably the reason why Charlie sent me home early, too.
Darius is the devious one, huh?
So very much so. I'm glad he's our friend, though. I don't know if I could have pulled this off tonight without him.
You would have done it some other way.
Yeah, I would have. One way or another. I was gonna ask you. Might have taken me a little longer, but I was gonna ask anyway. I guess I should text him and tell him I did it.
Is that why he wanted you to text him?
Yes. He'd probably appreciate what else we have in mind, but this is all I was gonna text him about.
Spencer rolled onto his back beside you, and he got his phone to send Darius a message.
I'll just keep it simple. He said yes. Again. There. Probably won't see it anytime soon.
Before Spencer put his phone away, it sounded with a message.
Or maybe he'll see it right away. Oh. Said congrats, and that he's been checking his phone every few minutes while waiting for me. And another message. This is what I was expecting from him.
He showed you the message on his phone. I expect some good post-proposal sex to happen now. You don't have to send me pictures this time. Just enjoy them all to yourself tonight. Like we'd send him pictures anyway.
That's Darius for you. Though, I do have to agree with him on one thing.
And that is? You rolled back over on top of you, sitting up on his knees and straddling your waist with his butt pressed down on your crotch.
I think it's time we go home and celebrate.
You ready?
Yeah. I'm already getting stiff thinking about it.
My poor pent-up dog, I think it's time to give you some much-needed relief.
Mm-hmm. Same goes for you.
I'm certainly ready for it.
Well, let's get going then. Right after this.
He leaned down with his hands planted beside your head, and he pushed his lips to yours. The kiss started off normal enough, but his lips stayed connected with yours, pulling you in deeper and deeper with every passing second. There was a pleasant sensation working through your body as your lips smacked together. You found yourself wrapping your arms around his neck to keep him there even longer. Your tongues met together where your lips touched, but with only a brief moment. Spencer pulled back with a heavy sigh and sat up to grind himself on top of you.
Now that we're both sufficiently hard, we can suffer on the way back to our room together.
I think I'm suffering more than you with how you're sitting on my dick.
Sorry. I'll help you up, and we can go.
Spencer rolled off you and removed the pressure that had been mashing your hide cork down and helped you to your feet. The walk back to the car was spent full of teasing gropes and rubs and conversation, and neither of you spent a moment flaccid on the way home. You continued to tease Spencer on the short drive home, rubbing his inner thigh and massaging his crotch. He didn't protest much against it either, despite the wet spot that formed through his pants. By the time you got to the bedroom, most of your clothes were already on the floor, and you were standing together in the middle of the room, touching, kissing, and rubbing each other.
I can't believe it. Okay.
As much as I hate to have to do this on the finale, this game is free. You can play it for yourself. If you want to see the scene in its entirety, you need to play it for yourself. So, download it in the links below and get playing, and you can blow your load to the show that they're gonna know. Fucking whatever. Anyway. I appreciate the supportive dancing you were doing there, Bree. I'll let you know what happens afterwards. But, I mean, we already know that they're going to try to do that where he's face-fucking himself and then we fuck him while he's face-fucking himself. And I can say that, but I can't show anything remoted to it, not even the words on the screen. Okay, yeah. I even like clicked one ahead, and I was like, maybe they ease into it. Nah. This is gonna be full throttle for like pretty much immediately. So see you on the other side of it, guys. Oh my god! Ugh, why would you describe it like that? There's the line. That was probably the hottest thing ever. So yeah, they did it. They did the thing. They did the getting fucked while blowing yourself thing. It was very descriptive. Very descriptive. And there's no way I can use that as a thumbnail. There isn't a part of that I could use. Oh, you smeared it all over the... Come on! Okay, now it's going back to the romantic, soft stuff. Move closer to you and pulled his body into yours, letting you wrap your arms around him and holding his shit and hold his head against your chest. I just went through a lot of stuff here, man. I'm a little distracted, you know what I mean.
I want to stay just like this for a little while.
I'm okay with this. His hand moved slowly around your back, and you buried your face into his fur, keeping him held close. He was so full of warmth. That's not all he's full of. And it filled your body, not like his is, leaving it with a deep feeling of relaxation.
I had such a good time with you today, Adam.
It was a fun day, wasn't it?
Mm-hmm.
You made me a great breakfast, and we had a little fun in the shower.
You brushed me really good afterwards, and it felt so nice.
Lunch was good, too.
Can you believe we saw Coach Grifter out there on a date?
No, I totally forgot about that. I wonder how long that's been going on.
Who knows? I hope he's happy, though.
Me too.
Being with you just makes me so happy. Everyone deserves to feel the way I feel whenever I'm with you.
He nuzzled against your chest, and you saw his tail wagging slowly.
Our first trip to the park today was really nice, too. That nap I took left me feeling so good.
And I got to find your scratch spot. Moved your hand across his head and found the spot behind his ear, giving it a gentle scratching to make his leg shake. So cute seeing how you makes you react. I love it.
Try not to use it for evil purposes.
I make no promises, but I'll try.
And definitely try to resist showing Darius. He'll use it against me all the time if he ever finds out.
Ah, Darius.
Much as a pain as he can be, I'm glad you pretty much forced us to work out our issues. He's a good guy deep down, and I'm happy we've been able to talk again.
Same here. You can be fun to hang out with, so I'm glad you two made up.
Maybe Bandit'll do him some good, and I'll stop acting like a lecher all the time.
Can't see that happening, but maybe it'll end up doing him some good. Bandit does seem to have taken a liking to him.
And he seems to be mildly infatuated with Bandit, too. I wish you could have seen the look on his face when I'm getting a phone call.
At 8:30? Well, that was a giant waste of my goddamn time. An extreme expenditure on my patience. Let's get back to the finale, huh?
I wish you could have seen the look on his face last night when Bandit teased him. I've never seen Darius flustered like he was.
Oh, man, I wish I could have seen that.
We'll try to make it happen the next time all of us are together.
Yeah. You hugged each other tightly again, and Spencer planted a kiss on your arm. And then you freaking proposed to me on stage while you were stripping.
Fake proposed?
No, you said it was real. You said you meant it.
Well, I did. But I made a real proposal, too.
Yes, you did.
And you said yes.
Both times.
Both times.
I would say yes 1,000 times more if you asked.
Then you really will marry me.
Yes, I will.
We'll be married. You'll be my husband.
A soft sigh blew out of his nose, and for a minute, that's all you heard from him, over and over.
It's so hard to not cry again because of how happy I am that you said yes.
3 times now.
3 times! Each time I hear it, it just makes me happier. My parents are going to be thrilled, you know.
When are we going to break the news to them?
Might as well do it when we pick up my brothers. But Mom will notice the rings before I even get to tell her. She has a keen eye for stuff like that. What about your parents?
We'll figure that out at some point, I suppose. It's something for another day.
Okay.
Is that going to be the epilogue? Oh, God. Let's keep enjoying this high we're on right now. We just had some insanely satisfying sex.
Probably the most satisfying we've ever had, considering how much you teased me today. I feel like I'm on cloud 9 still, even with the bit of soreness I'm feeling.
Me too.
Okay.
Hearing you say it like that after being done has a totally different effect than when you're saying it during the act.
A little vile for saying it too, which is why I didn't. And there's a certain kind of fun to it. Probably part of the reason why Darius acts the way he does.
You better not start acting like him.
It's not my style, so don't worry. I'll just use it for throwing you for a loop.
I'll be sure to keep you on your toes too then. Just wait until the day where you push me too far and I take your ass right where you stand and leave you jeeby creepy when I'm done.
Shut up.
He squeezed his head into your chest and scratched quickly through his fur as he laughed. Turned into the two of you wrestling around, one trying to tease the other, where both of you had almost no strength to continue, resulting in a return to cuddling. You felt the day catching up to you as the drowsiness began to creep in, tempting you to sleep. Neither of you spoke or moved much, and you drifted in and out of consciousness. Oh, gonna need my mouse for a second here. 'Cause I have a feeling we're about to come up on the end here, the last few lines. You fought to stay awake, So you squeeze Spencer tight, eliciting a soft growl from him.
I'm so tired, but I don't want to go to sleep yet.
Why not? Aww, do I have to censor that? Nah, it's just a butt cheek, you're fine. Why do we look super old? Why is our hair gray now? I get the light shining in from the nighttime window.
Because the longer I'm awake, the more time it feels like I have to spend with you.
But if you're tired, though, you should sleep.
I will soon enough.
He nuzzled against your chest and slapped his tail against the bed a couple times.
It's just, this feeling I have right now is one of the happiest feelings I've ever had. I don't know if I've ever been so content with where I am in life. Most of the feeling, or maybe all of it, is all because of you, Adam. And don't get me wrong, I was still content with things as they were before we got together, but you brought so much more into my life. Everything feels like it's going perfectly.
Couldn't agree with you more, Spencer. I share the same feelings.
You filled this hole in my heart, you know that?
It's not the holy hole he filled up.
I was always so afraid. So worried that someone else would come by and take you from me.
Makes me feel bad for all the other routes.
I can't tell you how many nights I went to sleep thinking about how to tell you how I felt about you. How many texts I deleted, asking you to come over so we could talk. How many opportunities I let slip through my fingers to just say exactly what I wanted.
Spencer.
I don't have to worry about it anymore, though. I don't have to regret not saying how I feel. Because we're together now. And that's what counts the most. Knowing that we have the rest of our lives to spend together fills me with this amazing feeling of relief and comfort. I'm really at peace.
The main character kind of looks like Joseph Joestar to me. I don't know. I'm kind of getting that vibe with the hair and I don't know.
I'm glad.
I don't have as much mushy stuff to say as you do, but I can at least agree that having you in my life like this, I couldn't be happier. Our friendship has always been important to me, but having you be more than just my friend, I don't think I could ever ask for more.
I'll always do what I can to make sure you're happy and couldn't want for more.
The same goes for me, Spence. We'll do it together. I want to make sure you're just as happy too, so let's be sure we're always on the same page, okay?
Absolutely.
Again, he rubbed his face against your chest and sighed. His fingers sunk into your skin, and you were pulled deeper into his warmth.
I will forever love you and cherish you, and always be your loyal companion, Adam. My love for you will last longer and burn brighter than every star in the galaxy. Even when they're long extinguished and gone, my love for you will continue on for eternity.
I'll always love you too, Spencer. From now until the end of time, you're mine.
I wouldn't have it any other way.
I felt the dampness of his face mashed pressed against you, but his tail had a happy, content wag to it. You stroked his head, kissed him between his ears, and held him close. I love you, Spencer.
I love you, Adam. Always and forever. Whether it's in this universe or another, I'll always love you.
His body expanded and deflated with another heavy sigh, and you looked down to see a smile spread across his muzzle resting against you. You're completely at ease with him, feeling like nothing more in the world could be more right in this moment. It'd be a hell of a time for someone to break into the house and rob them, wouldn't it? Spencer's breathing grew to be steady, and a soft snore slipped from his muzzle as he finally lost his fight with consciousness. You laid there awake for a little while longer, running your fingers through his fur, unable to imagine yourself being anywhere else but right here. The complete contentedness and love for your childhood best friend, now lover, filled you to the brim with happiness, and the feelings of joy helped lull you into a peaceful sleep.
Huh. This place feels familiar. I'm sure I've been here before. You found yourself wandering through a serene forest on a warm day. The trees whispered softly around you, and a pleasant breeze swirled around your body. It felt like it was guiding you somewhere. You walked along, admiring everything around you while being led by an unseen force, and you found yourself at a brook babbling through the trees. Little babbling brook. Whatever compelled you to move pushed you to walk up along the stream, and that's where you spotted a small waterfall. It wasn't some grand, overpowering flow of water. The water only fell from maybe 10 feet up, and it fell calmly down, almost silent to you. The waterfall wasn't the main feature either. Standing there in the water, letting the falls wash over him, was a figure. You ducked into the trees and crept closer toward it, and you felt like you recognized who it was standing there. Closer you drew, and he seemed oblivious to your presence while he washed himself. Spencer. You stayed hidden in the trees while you watched him as the water trickled through his fur, almost making him sparkle in the sunlight. Okay, yeah, that doesn't look like an oblivious individual to me, and I might have to censor that. What's an extracurricular activities episode if I don't immediately have to do some shit to fucking censor it? And I don't want to. I say have to on purpose because I don't like censoring these fucking episodes. My God. The faces have evolved so much over the course of this development. It is insane. You don't know how long you were there, but your heart jumped when his eyes locked with yours, and he beckoned for you to come out of hiding. There was no reason to hide any longer, so you stepped out to greet him. I wondered when you'd find me. Why are you here? I just finished working for the day. He motioned to his outfit on the ground, and you recognize it as his lumberjack outfit. That's usually what he's wearing when he's at the lake in your dreams. I like how us having a beard is some sort of indication of time passing in this game. Like the epilogue with Harold, we also had a beard, and that's just sort of the way it goes around here, isn't it? Oh, you were chopping trees today? Quite the opposite. I was raising trees, not felling them. What do you mean? You know what it means. You know it means. Oh. Man, I don't want to be only a couple lines into this and have to say, oh, I think I found a typo. Well, fuck it, whatever. It's what I do here at Dynamite Springs. He worked his hips around, and you were mesmerized by his movements. Ring a bell? Yeah, I remember now. Good. Now that you're here, I can finally give you your own show. I have waited my entire life for this, and it's finally time. You've waited that long? Just for me? I have. And I'd do it again, too. No matter how many lifetimes it would take, I'd wait for you to come find me again. Spencer. My heart will always belong to you. And so will my body. Oh, yeah? Oh, yeah. So why don't you take advantage of that while you're here with me? Of your body? Yes. I'll gladly do that. As long as you don't mind an audience, at least. Oh, and we're literally at the club now. We're not at a fucking lake. We have been transported All right, everyone. White Thunder is back, but he's brought a guest along with him. The score is currently love to love, so this will be anybody's game. Will the newcomer be able to take the current reigning champ? Take, I imagine, yes. Or will our favorite husky be the one coming out on top? Oh, yeah, I fucked that one up. Coming on top. Coming out on... Do you think he meant coming out on top? No, he didn't. I like that face on Spencer. Whoever wins gets to be on top. So you better play your best. Was this Claw Star Wrestling? What? Here it comes. Oh my gosh. Uh-oh! White Thunder's already taken an early lead. Ah, it's 30-30 now. This will be close. Herf. Advantage server. Gerf. And we're back to deuce. Who's gonna be on top at the end? Spencer. You're mine, Adam. Oh my gosh. Before you opened your eyes, you could feel the soft fur of your fiancé pulled into your chest. Remember, I guess for those of you who are watching this in the playlist, quick reminder for those of you who don't know, I put all of the episodes for dedicated character routes in their own character playlists in addition to the dedicated series playlist, which is in order of the episodes coming out, for those who just want to follow their favorite characters. But yeah, for those of you who are watching this in the character playlist, you don't need this reminder, but for the reminder of those who are just watching this as the episode's coming out or in isolation, we got engaged to Spencer. It's the furthest along in terms of relationship advancement out of any of the routes, because we've known Spencer the longest out of any of the characters. So yeah, it makes the most sense, especially for a 35-day romance, since this one stretches back further than that, to broach the subject of marriage. Marriage. What a weird dream. Your arms were around him and your fingers sunk into his fur. You sighed and rubbed your face against his neck, inhaling his subtle, natural scent. You felt the flick of his tail, so you hugged him tightly. His hands rubbed over yours. Then he stretched his arms and legs down with a wide yawn. Hey. His tail wagged against you, and he rolled over to face you, making it more than obvious that you both had morning erections as they ended up rubbing together. Because of course they did. It was something you were used to, since it seemed to be an almost daily thing for him. It was natural at that point, and while you enjoyed it, it wasn't always something you focused on anymore. He nuzzled into your neck and wrapped you in a warm hug, and you saw the blanket moving from his tail wagging. How'd you sleep? On and off all night. But I was dreaming about you before I woke up again. You were in that forest again. You were bathing in a small waterfall when I found you. I think you just finished working or something. You said we were at Dynamite Springs. Then we ended up at the club, and we were playing tennis on stage. But I think we were also having sex instead of playing. It's hard to say. Well, that would explain your erection. Yeah, definitely. You think that dream was because of what we did last night? It might have been. You've gotten so bold lately. I couldn't believe you did that while at work. I think Darius has had a really bad influence on you. It's not like you tried to stop me. You were just as much as fault as I was. I'm just glad nobody caught us. If anyone were to catch us, it would have been Bandit or Bam, and I doubt either one of them would snitch on me. We were in a private room anyway. Darius paid for us to have the room to ourselves for the last hour. He knew what you had in mind, didn't he? He might have put the idea in my head. He really is a bad influence. He absolutely is. He forced you to roll onto your back, and he straddled your waist, pinning your hands to the bed with his fingers all intertwined with yours. You know, I explicitly remember something about my dream and someone being on top, and here you are, a bottom on top. He leaned down and kissed your neck, leaning forward enough to where his dick was left to slide along his butt. If we didn't have somewhere to be, I'd treat you how you treated me last night. And you'd be the one begging me this time. Whenever you say puppy, huh? He bit your neck, I imagine playfully, and growled playfully, yeah, grinding his stiff dick against your stomach. I better be, careful about how loud I'm being. I think there's a doctor's appointment going on in telehealth about one room over, so I should probably be quiet about the biting necks and grinding dicks part. He got more nuzzling, and he let your hands go so he could flop down on top of you and bury you in his fur. You laughed as he started licking your neck and face, slapping his tongue wherever he could while you were pinned beneath him. Blah, a bad case of dog breath right now. I'm a dog, of course I do. It's worse than usual. It's probably your fault after what I did for you. Playing your nasty dog breath on me. He stopped licking you and pushed himself up so he could look down at you with the most pitiful eyes he could muster. Whines. Of course, you have to just say that. Don't you dare. Whines. Oh my lord, you are pitiful. Your breath isn't that bad. I'm sorry. That's what I thought. And since you realized you were wrong and apologized, he came back in and pushed his lips to yours. He kissed you softly, but the kiss grew deeper quickly as he adjusted himself to be hunched over you while holding your cheeks in his hands. He kissed you and kissed you and kissed you, and you kissed him back just as passionately, gripping him by the thick fur around his neck. Your mouth was filled with hot, husky tongue. Oh, Jesus. And you felt him slowly bucking his hips forward while making out with you. I thought you all had somewhere to be, my God. Do you people not have things going on in your lives? I wake up and immediately have to go to the bathroom. Do you just, creamy. I shouldn't have said creamy. You were left breathless when he withdrew, tongue and all, suddenly. I need to get breakfast started before I get too carried away. We have to leave soon. What's for breakfast, since it's clearly not that fine ass of yours? French toast with some brown sugar and banana oatmeal. Sound good to you? I suppose that'll be a fine substitute. It better be. Spencer sat up on his knees, still straddling you as he stretched his arms high above his head, showing off his perfectly delicious body to you. You put your hands on his abdomen to pet him, making him scrunch up in the middle of the stretch. Sorry, I just couldn't resist. Your body just looks so amazing from here. Thank you. I'm trying to keep it looking good. I love it. Your eyes traveled down, and you saw that there was a slimy mess on your stomach that could be traced to a trail of drool. Drool hanging from Spencer? I don't think that's drool coming from his dick, but alright. He saw what you were looking at and rolled off of you. Okay, gonna have to censor that in the edit, but that makes sense. I'll go start breakfast so you can clean up the mess you made. Pretty sure this is your mess all over my stomach. It's your fault, though. Blame me for you being a horny mutt. I will. I'm gonna start breakfast. If you're gonna cook naked, try not to drip in my oatmeal. It'll just be extra flavor if I do. What is this, the fucking Chester route? Chester did that? Yeah, Chester did that. He trudged back into the bedroom almost right away and grabbed a pair of underwear. I'm not gonna risk burning myself, though. Guess I'll go wipe myself off and then go join him. Just wipe? Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ.
Jesus Christ.
French toast smell. The French toast smell great. Everything's almost done, so get some drinks ready. I'll have milk with mine. Sure thing. He prepared a couple of drinks, pulled out plates and bowls for the food Spencer prepared. Stepped up behind him, grabbed his hips, put your chin on his shoulders, see what he's doing. Oh, look at that. It's golden perfection. Hey, he's getting better at cooking. I remember editing his marathon. Well, not his marathon. What was I editing that had... It was something. And I was going through, and I remember him having to... No, I was remaking his fucking route. That's what the fuck I was doing. And I got to a part where he was making garlic bread. And it was just fucking charcoal. That was earlier in his fucking route. Yeah.
Of course it is. I made it.
You wouldn't have been saying that a year ago. Remember how you burnt the toast the first time you cooked for me? There you go. They're literally referencing the shit that I was talking about.
Of course I do. You'll never learn. Of course I do. You'll never let me forget that.
I won't, but look at how far you've come since then. So proud of you. Such a good boy. Learning how to cook for your soon-to-be husband. Always impresses me how quickly you learn and improve. I do my best. You always do. You're so amazing, Spencer. You always rubber compliments in the morning. He kissed his cheek and his tail wagged spastically against you. He scooped a few slices of toast off the griddle and dumped them onto a plate. Hold that praise until you taste it. I tried something a little different this time. I'm sure it's great. Still, everything is ready for you to eat, so go ahead. Thanks, Spence. You took half the food that was ready and sat to eat, and Spencer joined you right after. The first bit of the French toast was full of flavor. You noticed right away what he did differently. You added cinnamon to it, didn't you?
I did.
Did I add too much? No, that's perfect. It's not overpowering or anything. It adds some nice flavor.
Oh, good. I'm glad. I wanted to change it up a little, and I thought adding cinnamon to the egg mix was a good idea.
You should do it like this all the time. I like it.
I'll make sure to. I wrote down Jesus. I wrote down how much I added, so I'll add it to my recipe card too.
Making those recipe cards was such a great idea.
It helped a lot with improving my cooking. Helps me with over and under seasoning everything.
and they're easy enough for me to follow, and so I can cook for you too.
And that's been invaluable with how busy I've been lately.
I'm glad I've been able to do something to help.
You've done more than you realize. Your support alone really drives me to play my best. I've won the last 4 tournaments I've entered, and I've already gotten a sponsorship. Admittedly, that sponsorship is because of Darius, but it's a sponsorship regardless.
It's so cool, though. It's like your own brand at this point, since you're gonna be the face of it.
It is pretty cool, huh?
Totally.
I just need to keep playing my best. My first official pro tournament is next month.
And I have another tournament to play next week, too. I'm sorry I kind of stumbled there. I was thinking, I thought the whole thing was that he was considering quitting tennis and becoming a dancer full-time. Or no, was he going to quit school to be a tennis player? See, this is the problem when it's part and parcel of what we're doing here, playing a game incrementally over the course of fucking years. And granted, that's not just because of the incremental updates. It's also me taking forever to get these fucking episodes out, not keeping up on the updates, playing 7,000 fucking games at once and none of them fast enough. So, that's on me. So I'll just keep playing. If I don't remember something properly, that's on me.
I'm actually feeling nervous about the pro one. It'll give me an even better idea of if this is what I really want to do or if I'll just stick to playing casually.
You're gonna do amazing, Spence, and I'll be there every day of the tourney to cheer you on. Your dad already said I could have time off whenever I needed it. Your dad? You're working for his dad? Okay. What was his job in this route? I thought it was at the cafe, but maybe you got a different job. That'd be nice.
I'm glad about that. I don't think I'd do as well if you weren't there.
No way. You'd still thrash people.
I just play better with you watching. I have to give you a good show, after all.
You always do. Especially when you flash a jockstrap. Jesus Christ.
Spencer hung his head and sighed. I'm not wearing jocks to tournaments anymore. I had no idea it was so prominent until you showed me the pictures you took.
It was fine early on, but later in the game, something happened, and I could see the strap every time you served.
Never again.
You say that like you don't enjoy teasing people by showing off. That is a totally different situation, though. I should be more professional if I'm aiming to be a pro player. I suppose so. I think a longer shirt will fix the problem, though. I'd rather not have a longer shirt. A shorter one keeps me cool. A shorter one helps keep me cool. It's fair. I suppose the jock will be left for Dynamite Springs or whenever you practice. You know I'll wear it for you whenever you want, right? You just have to ask. Why don't you wear one today, then? I am not wearing a jockstrap for our wedding. That's what they're doing today. Hell yeah, we're gonna be fucking watching the wedding. Oh, that's fucking awesome. Come on, your brother wore something special for his wife. Yes, and it looked ridiculous. I thought it was fun. Of course you would. I'm not wearing a jockstrap today. No way am I risking someone else seeing it. Who else are you expecting to see you without your pants on? You never know. It would be my luck that it would be Mom or something, and you might as well just put me in down at that point. Jesus. If you're done, we should probably get dressed. Dad and my brothers will be here soon, and we'll be heading out. I'm done. Thank you for the delicious breakfast. You wrapped your arms around his waist and gave him a light kiss, tasting remnants of syrup on his lips. You're welcome. You stared into his eyes, and you felt your heart swell up as you say nothing but love reflected back. As you say, oh yeah, I didn't fuck that up. As you say nothing but love reflected back in them. That you saw nothing but love reflected back in them. His hands moved to your shoulders, and he squeezed them gently. Are you ready? Yeah. Nervous? Very. You? I think I'm more excited than nervous, but it's hard to tell just yet. The nerves will settle in soon enough. Okay, so when they were at Dynamite Springs, it was for his bachelor party. Interesting. So they were at his workplace with Darius at the bachelor party, paying for them to fuck in the private room, I guess. Okay. All right, interesting. It's only gonna get worse for me. I'm excited too, but I'm extraordinarily nervous. My parents will be there, and I haven't seen them since I told them we were engaged. Mom looked happy, because she always liked you, and was always supportive, but Dad, well, he liked you too, but but he sure wasn't expecting me to tell him we were getting married. Yeah, he looked blank, really. It's like it didn't register with him. Yeah. Well, I'll be here for you. We'll get through it together, all right? Pulled your face into his neck and nuzzled you. Our friends and family will be too. And you know my parents love you like you're one of their own. We have so much support already. I know. I just hope I get the same kind of support from my own parents. He sighed and shook your head around. No moping, though. Today is one of the best days of my life. You grabbed his hands and worked your fingers between his, staring down at them. Our lives. I'm marrying my best friend, an absolute best person in the world. I couldn't be happier. He could resist? I imagine that's couldn't resist kissing your face, mixing in a few licks as his tail wagged energetically. And I'm marrying the best boy, too. That's right. Let's get dressed and go already. I'm ready to be there already so we can see how the setup is going. Was it really wise of us to entrust Darius to it? Why? Why would you do that? Maria and my mom were helping him, so I'm sure it'll be perfect. I can't really complain anyway, since his wedding gift to us was to just pay for the wedding. Okay, fair. Man's fucking open checkbook. You let him fucking do it. Especially if he's got moderation. Fuck it. Just let him go. Aren't you just a little worried, though? Nope, and you shouldn't be either. I suppose if you're not worried, then I shouldn't be either. Yep, no sense in worrying about it. I'm just getting more and more excited. Your excitement is contagious, so keep that going. Easy enough, because the excitement isn't going anywhere. I don't know whether I should play it like he's actually excited or if he's like playing into it, trying to convince himself. His old lower half was moving from the extreme tail wagging he was doing. Okay, he's actually excited. Let's go get ready. All right, let's do it. Got another kiss on your face, then Spencer bounded off to the bedroom while his hands clasped tightly around yours. You got dressed, and Spencer got mostly dressed. He convinced you to brush him while waiting for his family to arrive, and you ended up lying together on the couch while you brushed his fur. He's such a spoiled dog, you know that? I know I am. You treat me well. His ears were splayed out wide as you ran the brush over his head, but you both jumped when a flurry of knocks erupted on the door. I guess they're here already. I would answer the door to buy you some time for your boner to go away. What makes you think that I... Yes. I'll get my shirt while you answer the door. That's so. Another assault came to the door and heard excited voices outside. Spencer hurried off, so you went to answer the door. As soon as the door opened in the slightest, you were swarmed by Spencer's youngest siblings, forcing their way inside. Ah, there they are. And since they've only appeared at weddings, no need to rework the sprites. I have no idea what voices I get. I know I distinguished their voices before. No fucking clue what Huey, Dewey, and Louie are. I have no fucking idea, but Adam, we're here! Are you ready to go? Where's Spencer? Oh, shit. You did what you could to pet each boy through the mess of fur, paws, and wagging tails as you were knocked onto the couch.
Boys, you need to settle down.
I don't remember what his voice was either.
If you hurt Adam before the wedding, your brother will be angry.
I'm all right. You're as hyper as ever, it seems.
I swear it's never ending.
I want to look up what his voice was. He's probably going to be talking a lot. Did I just give him fucking Coach's voice? Because I guess I just figured that they would never interact. Oh my god, the VTuber is trying to fucking flee. My god.
I swear it's never ending. I don't know where they get it either.
Oh, good. Adam took the brunt of things? Oh, good. Adam took the brunt of things for me. Spencer! Hey, Spencer! I'm not keeping track of them. I'm not doing it. Two of the three boys jumped up to greet Spencer, but Willie stayed on the couch next to you. His tail was wagging slowly, and his eyes were closed as he leaned against you.
Ah, you found the switch to turn one of them off.
I learned a thing or two about getting them to calm down. He scratched the top of his head right in the center, and it was Willie's favorite spot to get scratched, and he always settled down the moment you found it. Why are they all dressed already?
Your mother figured it was best to have them dressed before we headed out. She said it would save us the headache of trying to get it done, since you'll have enough on your plate already.
Oh, I see. Smart call. We just have to worry about them staying clean until pictures are done.
Your mother has extra clothes for them, just in case.
Smart thinking.
If you two are ready to go, we can head to the chapel now.
I'm ready when you guys are. Let me grab something and I'll be set. You two stay here. He's got a surprise. Oh my god. Sammy and Kip followed him to the edge of the hallway and waited, their tails swaying gently while they watched from around the wall. The tails picked up speed when you heard Spencer coming back, and you noticed he was holding something behind his back. All right, everyone, listen up. I guess this might apply to you too, Dad. Sam and Kip were attentive, but Willie was still in his own world under your hand. Adam stopped for a moment so he'll listen. He withdrew your hand, but Willie grabbed it and kept it pulled down on top of his head. I'm listening. You better be, or you might miss out on your reward for listening. A reward? That seemed to be enough to catch his attention, so he joined the other two. Yes. From behind his back, Spencer produced a container of tennis balls. There were 3 balls in the container. All 3 triplets' tails wagged madly, and he even saw Dean's ears perk up when he saw them. My God, some serious stereotyping going on here. This is an unopened pack of balls. So if you 3 manage to stay clean until after our pictures are done, you can each have one. You'll each get your own, but let me tell you, fresh tennis balls are the best kind of tennis balls. They smell the best, taste the best, and have the best bounce to them. So to get one, all you have to do is make sure you don't get dirty before our pictures. Sound fair? The triplets barked the approval all together. Their approval, the approval, all together with their eyes locked onto the tennis balls.
If you only have 3, how does that apply to me?
I have 2 containers.
I get a whole container to myself, huh?
He's bribing his fucking dad with fucking tennis balls. What the shit? You might have to share with the relatives, but you'll get the whole pack if you can stay clean too.
That's not gonna be a problem for your old man. Those balls are as good as mine.
No, those are ours! Yeah! I have 2 packs, guys. One for you 3 and one for Dad.
Why does he get 3?
Because I'm thinking... Again, I have no idea which one's randomly gonna be fucking so aggressive, but I love the idea one of them's just fucking...
Because I'm bigger and older than all of you. I bet I could fit all 3 in my mouth at once, too.
This is... Not in this game does this get to be an innocent conversation, but there's children, so it's just... Y'all keep your fucking minds clean, alright? At least till the children are out of the room. Nuh-uh! No way!
I think he could.
I bet he can't.
I'll prove it to you later. I guess it's only if none of us get dirty.
Yep. You guys all understand, right? You only get the balls if you stay clean. As long as you don't get dirty before the pictures.
We hate to stay clean for pictures.
That's right. Fuck. As a bonus, maybe me and Adam will get to play catch with you too. Yeah, so that's even more of an incentive to stay clean. That's even better. Yeah. The triplets broke out in an excited chatter and smoker's lung amongst themselves after that.
I suppose it's time to go now. Please?
Yes, we can leave.
Okay, boys, come on.
We're all going in Spencer's car, right? Yeah, you'll fit in the back seat, and those three, no trouble. Oh, I'm right in the back, huh?
I already expected to ride in the back, so Adam doesn't have to.
No offense, Dad, but I get the feeling the boys would rather ride with Adam in the middle. I'm gonna sit next to him. Me too.
Did you not consider there's only room for 2 of them to sit on the either side?
Of course I did. The drive's around half an hour, so after 15 minutes, 2 of them can swap places.
And how do you plan deciding who gets the most time next to Adam?
Whoever answers my questions correctly, of course. My God, they're playing a game within a game. Children make things so fucking complicated.
Sammy, Willie, Kip.
Whoever gets this right the fastest will get to sit by Adam the whole trip. What do we call it when a game of tennis is tied 40 and what? Tied and 40 to 40. Okay. Deuce! There was no hesitation in Willie's answer, and Spencer patted him on the head. Correct! Kip and Sammy frowned. and then turned to each other and started a round of rock, paper, scissors, with Kip winning a throw. The throw. Sammy threw his hands in the air out of exasperation and fell face first onto the couch in a dramatic fashion. Oh, fuck! I skipped a line. I'll go first on the other side. There we go. It's all sorted. It was all done fairly, so there'll be no pouting or bickering. Or there won't be any tennis balls given out at all. Got it? Yeah! Good boy. Now out the door, everyone. Time to go. The triplets rushed out the door, and Dean was right behind them, trying to keep them all under control. Are you really sure you want to be part of this family? You put your arms around Spence and rest your chin on his shoulder. Spencer, I've been a part of this family for most of my life. I think I'm good. You realize there's no escaping after today, though, right? I have accepted my fate already. I don't think I could ask for a better family to be a part of. No, you're really good. My family's the best. They are. I love them all. So I'm glad I could be a part of it. I know they all love you too. Almost as much as they love me. But I love you the most. Is that right? You love me the most? You buried your face in his neck and slid your fingers under his shirt to scratch the bottom of his stomach. Sure do. More than anyone else in the world. I know you do. I love you even more than that. You can try. Oh, I'll do more than try. Uh-huh. You waddled towards the front door with your arms still around him, but eventually you had to let go so he could lock the door behind you. Hey, same venue and everything. The drive was anything but peaceful as you listened to Willie, Sammy, and Kip talking the entire time. That's not to say it was a bad drive, but it was constant, leaving your ear begging for a rest when you arrived. Spencer pulled up at the chapel, and you felt a sudden urge of nerves well up inside you. In just a couple of hours, you'd be getting ready to make a lifelong commitment with your best friend. All right, guys, don't forget our deal. Y'all stay clean, and you'll get brand new tennis ball. Now go, run around and explore. The triplets were quick to scramble out of the car, and they vanished behind the building before you. Spencer and Dean got out of the car. Well, you two get to it. I don't know what you need to do, but I'm sure you have an idea. To be honest, I don't know what needs to be done either. Mom was adamant that all we needed to do was show up on time. Yeah, we've had little to no say in anything, so everything is up to her, Maria, and Darius. I hate that. No. No. Not on my special day. Hell no. Which is only slightly concerning, but it's been nice not having to worry about anything. That would only make me worry about everything. Yeah, definitely. Planning a wedding seems like way too much stress. I don't think I would have ever had the time, so Adam would have had it done at all. You've been quite the busy man between tennis and college. You're finishing with your associates this semester. You're finishing with your associates this semester, right? Yeah, and then I'll put the rest on pause until I see how promising my tennis career is looking. He's on a winning streak right now, so I think things are looking extra promising. We'll see how it goes when I start playing players with actual rankings. I might be back in school before you know it. It'll take a lot of time and work, but I believe in you, son. You've always been a tenacious one, so I know you'll make a name for yourself. I'll do my best to make everyone proud. Dean put his hands on Spencer's shoulders and smiled. Your mother and I are proud of you no matter what, Spencer. You're a fine young man, and you're an amazing role model for your younger brothers. All three of them look up to you and admire you so much. We really couldn't ask for anything more from you. Oh, thanks, Dad. It really means a lot to me. Do what you love and be true to yourself. As long as you do that, and you're happy and healthy, know that you always have our love and support. Dean gave Spencer a tight hug and kissed his son on the cheek. They held the embrace for a moment, both their tails going crazy. Now let's go find your mother and see if there's anything we need to do. I'm sure I'm sure they have everything under control, but we might as well check. Yeah. Dad's already trying to make me cry. Better not cry at all today. If you cry, I'll cry. I'll try not to, but I'm not making any promises. Well, maybe this'll help. You groped his backside. Really? Right now? Really sinking your fingers into it while shaking it around. How's that supposed to help? Just keep your mind on other things. If you want to cry, I'll just tease you instead. I'll make you... What? Really? Jesus Christ! I'll make you leak from places that aren't your eyes. Fucking criminally, there are children present, people! Please don't. I don't have spare underwear with me. I guess you'll just have to soak in it all day if it... Will you stop it? This is uncomfortable. You understand most of my relatives are huskies, and we have a good sense of smell, right? I'm just teasing. I did get you to stop thinking about crying, though. I suppose you did. Now keep your hands to yourself while we're inside. I'll be getting inside someone later. Ah!
Brad be literally so angry with you.
Yeah, seriously, right?
I would be so fucking
It's like, shut the fuck up!
I'm like, do you know how much planning came into this wedding? I'm fucking exhausted. Get on the fucking stand.
I do now, shut up!
Like, we have to socialize with like 800 people. I already want to go home.
Can you divorce someone before even getting married? I didn't sign up to marry Darius. Hey, don't talk like that. You tried to grab Spencer's hand as you caught up to him, but he moved just far enough out of reach to where you couldn't keep up. You ended up lunging at him with a laugh as you hugged his waist, forcing him to walk into the chap with you clinging onto him. You're lucky I love you so much. I sure am. I don't know how else you'd put up with me sometimes. Honestly, I could say the same. You really do put up with a lot from me, too. I really do. You didn't have to agree so quickly, but it's true. Wow, look at these homos. Okay, fucking hello, the example of what you're saying, Darius. It's almost like you two are in love or something. Hey, Darius. I guess you could say we're in love at our fucking wedding. You goddamn it. You better be, because I didn't get my money. I don't get fucking... You better be, because I don't get my money back for anything at this point. Well, how's everything going? The hall is looking pretty nice. Things are going smoothly. Your mom and Maria have been on top of things. I don't feel like I've done very much. Is there anything we need to do? Not a thing. You two are just meant to sit back and chill. You don't have to worry about anything. Well, if there's something we can do, just let us know. Nope. Just worry about not stressing out. The most I want to see either of you doing is just talking to guests as they show up. There's really nothing else you two should be doing. Fine with me. If you say so. I do. Guests will start arriving in about an hour or so, and the other guys should be arriving any time now. Then the ceremony is in an hour and a half. An hour and a half? Really, it's that soon? Yep. Do you two even know what the plan is for today? No, we're absolutely blind here. You've kept us in the dark. Well, I guess I can fill you in a little bit. The ceremony's at noon, so we'll start seating guests all around 1:45. It should only take about 15 minutes to do the whole ceremony, and then we'll move on to cocktails, appetizers, and pictures. We'll have 2 photographers that are working on pictures, so we plan on that to take no more than an hour. The catered buffet will be ready by then, so the reception starts at 1. It'll be lunch and dancing, dessert, and that's dessert, I believe. But anyway, and mingling for several hours before we let you two sneak home in to commemorate the occasion. Sounds like a full day. It only sounds like it. You two are just gonna exist for the most part. There's really nothing for us to do until the ceremony? talk to your guests as they show up. Make them sign your guest book or whatever. Otherwise, just stay out of the ceremony room until it's time. That's a surprise. It looks great, and we want you to see it for the first time together. That sounds oddly sweet and kind of romantic, and maybe a little suspicious. Nothing to be suspicious about. As crazy as I think you two are for doing something like this, I'm happy for you both. You two really are meant for each other, and I'm honored that you put so much faith into me to do this. Well, thank you, Darius. I'm glad we have you with us, too. We're both grateful for all you've done, so really, thank you. Yeah, you have no idea how much we appreciate what you're doing for us. Thank you. I'm glad you're a part of our life. Me too. I'm glad too. And just so you guys know, every time, you guys should know that Darius snorted and rubbed his hands over the back of his neck. You know, I know, Darius. Good. No what? I don't know. He loves us. Oh, really? Look at him all embarrassed. He's not good with expressing emotion. It's hard for him to say it. Don't embarrass him. Come on, he's being nice. Don't put him through this. I would imagine you of all people to feel that way. Believe it or not, he's capable of feeling emotions other than horny. Fuck you both. I'll come find you again soon. It's weird to see him flustered like that. It is. He might be a pain in the ass, but he's our pain in the ass. Yeah. I guess we can hang around the front door and just wait for everyone to start arriving. They got nothing else to do, so we might as well. When do you think we should start get dressed? Probably in the next hour or so, but I imagine Darius will tell us when. He has our suits too, right? He better have them, or it looks like we're getting married like this. Maybe I should go ask him to make sure. That might be a good idea. Just don't go to the off-limit zone. I won't. Spencer left to find Darius, so he went outside. Today's weather couldn't have been more perfect. Hell, everything feels perfect right now. It's like no matter what happens, I'll be alright, because I know I have Spencer. You didn't have long to linger on that thought as you recognized the car that pulled into the parking lot. Hey, it's the team! Hey, guys! Morning, Adam. I probably should have thought about this happening when I decided to stick to Dean having the same voice as Harold. What are the odds of those two characters actually interacting? You know, if they have some sort of scene together, or dialogue. Oh boy. Adam! Chester wraps you in a hug and hoists you off the ground to shake you around. Congratulations on the big day today! Thank you, Chester. Cracked your back with another squeeze and put you down. This place looks so nice! It certainly does. This is the perfect spot for a wedding. Feel free to take a look around. The whole place is lovely. We have about an hour before we should get dressed. You want to go look around? You want to fucking goddamn it! You want to go look out back, Dozer? Looks like there's a forest back there.
We can in a moment. It's my turn to give the soon-to-be married man a hug.
Dozer treated you the same way Chester did, embracing you in a bone-crunching hug as he lifted you off the ground.
Congrats, Adam. You and Spencer are perfect for each other.
Try not to break them before they get married.
You'll be okay.
He gave you a hard squeeze from... You got a hard squeeze from Dozer, and you sighed as your feet touched the ground again.
Where's the other groom?
He's checking on Darius. He's checking with Darius on our suits. He's got mine and Dozer's too, right? He's supposed to.
We can just ask Spencer. He's coming out right now.
Dozer walked past you to Spencer and didn't give the dog any warning as he picked him a muscle-filled hug.
You get the same kind of hug I just gave Adam. Just wanted to say congrats to you.
Thanks, Dozer.
You'll get another when it's been made official.
Spencer waved to Dozer. Spencer wavered when Dozer let him down and patted his shoulders. How's the suit situation?
All the suits are in the changing room. Coach, you can put yours there too if you like. Who? You. Me? I didn't hear my name.
You fucking... You... Harold!
Oh, my bad. Harold, you can put your suit in the changing room too. I'll do that now if you show me where it's at.
Harold has these... Oh, Jesus Christ. Harold has these fucking moments where he's just...
Oh, me? I'm just gonna be fucking...
And it's just so fucking fun. Me and Doza are gonna go out back and check out the scenery. I'll go with you two.
Good idea, since the boys are back there somewhere.
The boys?
My younger brothers.
There are more of you? We've never mentioned his brothers before?
You have. We've just never met them.
Well, looks like that's about to change.
I want to see how they react to Dozer.
Because of how big I am?
Exactly.
We can wait for you.
I'll just go find Darius and have him show me where to put my suit. You guys can go out back.
Maria's in there somewhere, so you can always ask her if you find her first.
Will do.
Harold retrieved his suit from his car and headed inside, so you and the other three went out back. Before you rounded the corner, Spencer stopped everyone.
Let's have some fun with him.
How so?
Dozer, can you just pick Adam? Dozer, can you just pick up Adam and throw him over your shoulder and walk slowly towards the trees? Adam, you just hang limp. I want to see how they react.
Do you want to scare them?
I don't think it'll scare them. We'll see, though.
Leave it to me.
You're okay with... Again, with the stereotyping, but alright. Dozer picked you up with ease and put you over his shoulder, then trudged towards the tree line with you. You played your part, hanging limp, and you were able to peek around to see the triplets. They froze where they were, and it was after Kip pointed, they all dashed towards Dozer. They slowed down as they got closer, and Kip called out, "Hey!" Dozer turned towards them, so you couldn't see them anymore.
What are you doing with Adam?
Yeah, what are you doing with him?
I'm hungry. I figured I'd eat him.
Shit. Come on. God damn it.
What? You can't eat him? We need Spencer!
Spencer!
All you could hear was panic barking, and one of the boys ran around to you.
Adam! Wake up, Adam! Adam!
The barking and growling sprinkled in. The barking had growling sprinkled in, and Dozer stayed where he was.
I'll go get Spencer. You guys keep him here. Don't let him eat Adam. He belongs to Spencer.
Oh, he belongs to Spencer.
Yes! He's Spencer's boyfriend. They're getting married today.
You know, Spencer's my friend, too.
Really?
Yeah, he invited me here today. I don't think he'd mind too much if I just had a quick bite.
The barks and growls stopped, and it was replaced by confused silence.
I'll only take a nibble. I won't eat all of him.
You felt something grab your side. You realized it was Dozer chewing on you. What the fuck?
See? Just a nibble.
Well, is he really Spencer's friend? I've never seen him before.
Neither have I.
We play tennis together.
What's your name?
Dozer.
I've heard Spencer talk about Dozer before. Me too. He said Dozer was big and strong, and you're big and strong. Does that mean he's telling the truth?
Willie and Kip chattered between each other, and you couldn't understand what they were saying.
I found him! I found Spencer! Spencer, don't let him eat Adam! He isn't gonna eat him at all, just a nibble. Yeah, he's Spencer's friend.
Sammy got involved in the other two's conversation, and you heard Spencer over there talking. What's this I hear about some monster getting ready to eat my fiancé? Monster, huh? Is that what I am? Sammy said some big green monster was about to eat Adam. I might have told them I was gonna eat him. You got another playful bite on the side, then Dozer let you down. As soon as you did, you were surrounded by dogs. One of them examined your side where Dozer bit you, and you looked down to see Willie was pushing up your shirt. He nodded in approval and looked to his brothers. He's okay. He's not even a bite missing. Yeah, I'm fine. Dozer isn't really a monster. He's our friend. He's playing a prank on you guys.
It was all a prank!
Yep.
Spencer, you played a prank on us!
Yep, and you guys all fell for it. So the triplets all groaned and put their hands over their faces. They all fell for it hard, too. The way you ran over to Dozer and were barking and growling at him. I was a little worried they might bite me. I wasn't expecting them to be so small. They can get a little protective, but they know not to bite unless really threatened. I'm proud of them that they'd go so far as to try to protect Adam. To an extent, they were quick to believe Dozer was a friend and that he was only going to eat a little bit of me. I'm still not sure how I feel about them being okay with a part of me being eaten.
I thought you'd be okay. Me too, only a little bit seemed to be fine.
I don't know about that. Maybe he should have taken one of you away and eaten you. Which do you think is the tastiest? Dozer, don't scare him. Jesus Christmas. Also, I noticed this is the epilogue, and Dozer doesn't seem to have his fucking contact lenses. Does he only get those on his route? I wonder why that is. Anyway. Which one of them would taste the best? Well, I think Willie's the sweetest. Which one is Willie? This one! Sammy was quick to give up his brother.
Hey!
Then maybe I'll take him off and eat him instead. This is fucking silly. And I'm the fact that Dozer's willing to go along with this despite it being a blatant fucking whatever. Dozer raised his hands up and stomped toward the boys, and they yelped and ran off with Dozer chasing after them. Be careful that you guys don't get dirty! I would have never thought Dozer would be good with kids. He's just a big softy, so it's not that surprising. Like, he's the kind of guy that captures bugs in the house and gently pushes them outside. I just love how gentle he is at times. I suppose things are going good between you two, huh? Yeah, things are great. Well, that's good to hear. Two of you have been living together for a few months now, right? Uh-huh. Everything feels so right that way. We get along so well. I was worried I might be difficult for him to live with, but we've not really had any issues. Did you two have any problems when you started living together? Only because Spencer was a bit of a slob. Spencer? A slob? No way! I'm not perfect, you know. I'm just surprised to hear is all. I was surprised too. The first deep cleaning I did, I swear I could have built a second Spencer from all the hair I vacuumed up. You don't have to tell him that. Your place was a mess. I was shocked. But it's not anymore. We cleaned it up and we keep it that way now. Adam keeps it that way, if we're being honest. I'm still bad about leaving messes around, but he's taking care of me. because you're working so hard with your tennis, and I'd rather you spend your extra time with me instead of cleaning up after yourself. I can handle the chores in the meantime. I hate making you do it all by yourself, though. You know I don't mind. And you do kind of help from time to time. You remember to load your own dishes into the dishwasher now. It's a big step forward. You two really are cute together. It's such a good match. You two are gonna make great husbands for each other. I just know it. I sure hope so. You say that like us getting married is suddenly gonna change how we behave. I don't think it will. I just want to be the best husband I can be for you, that's all. All you have to do is be the same way you are now, and it's the most I could ever ask for. You're perfect as is, so don't change. So sweet. The howling of a child pulled everyone's attention away, and you sighed with relief as he was just Dozer holding Willie up in the air. Your heart jumped when Dozer tossed him a couple of feet and higher into the air, but caught him with no issues as he came back down. Maybe I should go tell him not to throw you, brothers. It's too late. Dozer's done for now. Huh? He'll be stuck throwing them into the air until it's time for us to get dressed. They won't let him stop. Oh, I see. As long as he doesn't drop any of them, it'll be fine. I'll go help supervise and be the backup catcher. We know that's what you are. Anyway, thank you. Will that be okay? The boys are resilient. It'll be fine. Okay. I worry more about Dozer than him. You know how much energy they have, and it looks like they're already attached to him. He's gonna have his hands full for the rest of the time that he's here. At least until we give him the tennis balls. Oh no, he'll be throwing the balls too. He sealed his fate the moment he chased them off. So we won't see Chester and Dozer for most of the time they're here. Okay, so you've written them out of the fucking story. Well, bye, guys. Probably not. Chester was the only that what? Chester was the only that noticed as you and Spencer walked away. I guess there's a missing word. So you waved to him as you headed back to the front of the chapel. Our guests will be arriving soon. Yeah. Still nervous? I don't think that'll go. Ah, god damn it! I don't think that'll go away until the ceremony's done. It's hardly an hour away. I know. I'm ready for it to be here. You just want it to be over with, huh? Spencer pulled you to him and put his forehead against yours. Yeah, but I don't mean it in a bad way. I know you don't. I'm ready for it to be over with, too. He put one hand on your lower back and took your hand with his other. What? Okay. I'm ready to call you my husband. And for everyone to know that I truly love you with all my being. I already know that. I know you do, but everyone else will too. It's also like, this is the most absolute way to tell you that I'll always be here for you. For better, for worse, richer, for poor, sick and in health, I'll always love and cherish you with all my heart. Aren't the vows meant for the ceremony? We're doing custom vows, so that doesn't count. He nuzzled your cheek and kissed it. Save the mushy stuff for the altar. Hey, got it. The epilogues really are a curtain call, for God's sake. Spencer spun around behind you and rested his chin on your shoulder. I'll do all the mushy stuff with him whenever I want. He's mine, after all. Hey, Richard. You two ready to tie the knot? Metaphorically, anyway. Unless you got the tools for that, then I suppose that'll happen on a honeymoon. I don't have that specific set of tools, but we'll manage anyway. Sorry, ran out of breath. It's good to see you both again. Haven't seen you since your bachelor party. Sorry we haven't been by. I've been pretty busy. I could have sworn that was yesterday, but maybe there was just a different party at the club. Between work, school, and tennis, I feel like we have almost no free time. Yeah, it really feels that way sometimes.
You don't gotta apologize for it. Spencer aiming to be some hotshot tennis pro, so I get it. You just better not forget about us little people when you're all big and famous.
You'll just have to make sure to remind me who you are from time to time.
You'd really aim to break Maria's heart like that, huh?
I could never forget Maria.
Maybe old forgettable Richard's just gonna go home then.
Don't worry, Richard. I could never forget. Don't worry, Richard. I could never forget you.
I'd punch you if you ever claimed to.
And here I was being nice.
I'm just teasing, buddy. I know you fellas never forget about us.
Good. How could anyone forget about you, Richard?
Right? Anyway, where should I put my suit?
Actually, we should all probably start getting dressed. Some of my family's already arrived, and more will be arriving soon. If I don't get dressed now, I won't be able to until the last second. That's a good idea. Come on.
There he is.
Whoa, look at Maria. Nice.
Damn, Maria, you're looking purty.
Looking purty. Aw, thank you, Richard. Spencer, you have some family looking for you. I figured it was about to start. We're gonna go ahead and get dressed, and then I'll start talking to family. That's a good idea. You should get all dressed now, or else you'll be pressured to do it last minute with family constantly talking to you. Yeah, that's smart. In that case, let's all get dressed. Where's Dozer and Chester? They're out back with the triplets. Would you mind letting them know that they should come change? Of course. Once you're changed, you two should stay around here until it's time for the ceremony. You don't have much longer to wait. Less than an hour to go. How exciting! I can't wait! I was gonna come get you guys to change when Harold and your dad were done, but it looks like we're just gonna join them.
Gonna be a sausage fest back there, ain't it?
I wouldn't have it any other way. Please avoid making inappropriate comments about my father while you're around me.
Here's shit. You saying your dad's a hottie?
I think his dad's adorable. He's an absolutely precious man. I can see some people thinking he's a hottie, but I don't know if I'd say that myself. The man's a real sweetheart. If Spencer gets his dad's looks as he gets older, I sure wouldn't be against it, though.
That's a sly way of calling your fiance's dad hot without just saying he's hot.
Please get it out of your system before we get to the changing room. Your dad's really cute, Spence. Look, that's something I can agree with. My dad's adorable, but he's my dad. I don't want to hear anyone thirsting over him.
You won't hear it then. There's an Adamite, though.
Let's just hope they're both dressed already. Good old pixelated background. Your group moved to the changing room and you heard deep laughter coming from the room before the... Of course! I literally said, what are the odds of them having a fucking dialogue, and here they fucking are! God damn it. Coming from the room before you entered. What's with all the laughing? Fuck. No, I gave them the same voice. What am I gonna do? It's that fucking scene from Family Guy where it's the doctor and Lois's dad when they meet for the first time, like many seasons in. They're like,
there's only so many voices. What are we gonna do? I don't know. What are we gonna do?
And it's almost exactly the same fucking voice too, just a little more strained.
Fat man humor? Nothing any of you thin guys would understand. God damn it.
Out of all the episodes I could record for the first time back in a while with, just do something that'll destroy me tomorrow. You were just squishing your belly around and making a talk, weren't you?
I told you, fat man humor.
Richard, this pantsless dog is my dad, Dean. Dad, this is Richard. He's the only groomsman you haven't met yet.
A pleasure to meet you, Richard.
Pardon my lack of pants. We're in the middle of changing and I got distracted.
Ain't no biggie, sir. It's a changing room after all. We had to strip down to our skivvies, too. Already that time, huh? We thought it would be a good idea so I could talk to family as they arrive. Anyone here yet? You didn't see Amelia, did you? I didn't see her, no. Whew, that's a relief. I could smell her, though. Ugh.
Is that the lady that smelled like an antique couch?
Yes.
I could smell her perfume as soon as she entered the building. That stuff is potent. Reminded me a little bit of my nan's couch. Made me feel kind of nostalgic.
I hope your mother thought to keep our tables far apart. I don't know if I could stand smelling it the whole time I'm here.
Dean covered his snout with his hands and shook his head with a woozy wobble.
You're being a little dramatic, Dad. That's your sister. That means I'm allowed to say it. Maybe you should tell her if it's too much. I have. She doesn't listen to her dear sweet brother, though. Perhaps her favorite nephew might. Nope. Once everyone's together, it won't be so bad. Huh. I hope this don't offend nobody.
Well, you know that's gonna be a fucking good statement. Let's hear what he's got to say.
But you'd think in a room full of dogs, somebody would be saying something. You guys all got good noses, don't you?
When I get out of voice with anyone else, it just sounds wrong, like inaccurate. When I get out of voice a little bit with Richard, it just sounds more and more like someone that you'd be vaguely uncomfortable being around at a gas station on the side of the highway.
Everyone has said something at some point, but she always forgets. I guess there's nothing that can be done since she's already bathed herself in it anyway.
We could always take her out back and hose her down. There's the pond we could throw her in, too.
That's a good idea.
Dad, we aren't throwing your sister in the pond.
I'm sure she can swim. It'll be okay. I like this guy. And I see why you fellas think he's cute. There's something about him that just makes me feel all fuzzy. Just get dressed, please. Oh yeah, I suppose I am just standing around here in my undies.
Spencer kicked his pants off, then grabbed the ones that matched his suit. All right. You, come here. Darius grabbed his suit, and then what's left of Spencer's, and he pulled Spencer off by the hand toward the showers.
What are you doing?
The groom should see you completely dressed, not in pieces at a time.
He's already seen me in this suit. It's not like it's anything new.
Shut up and go in here. Darius forced Spencer into another room to where you couldn't see him.
This isn't necessary.
As one of your wedding planners, it absolutely is. No peeking until this groom is fully dressed. Then he can't peek until I'm fully dressed either. Deal. You heard Darius and Spencer talking after that, but you didn't know what they were saying in hushed tones.
When I get married, they didn't let me see the bride until it was time for her to walk down the aisle. That's how it was for mine, too. But I suppose things have changed a lot since then.
I'm trying to drag Harold's voice down a little bit more to differentiate between him and Dean, but it's the same shit. Everyone here's got gravel voices. I feel pain right now. I feel in pain.
They have. Things are far less traditional now. Speaking of tradition, are you and Spencer just walking down the aisle together or what? Usually the man waits at the altar and the dad'll what the fuck? And the dad while the woman down, I imagine that's dad'll walk the woman. I don't know what the hell that word's supposed to be, but and the dad while the woman down. I don't know which is a man, which one is a woman, so I was just wondering.
We're both men.
So I guess it goes between who's the man, if you catch my drift.
Richard, please.
That'll probably be at the altar in that case.
Why the fuck is Dean commenting about whether his sun is a top or a bottom? I don't want to know. I don't want to know why you know that. Mr. Calden. Stop calling me that. You're supposed to call me Dad. Come on, call me Dad. He is about to be your father-in-law after all. He's been family for most of his life. He might as well have been one of our own pups. He's basically like a second dad to me. So calling him Dad should be easy enough. Yeah. I'll try to keep that in mind, Dad. Dean's tail looked like it was gonna take off with how fast it wagged, and he lunged at you with a tight hug as he nuzzled your neck. I can't tell you how happy it makes me to hear you call me that. He freed you from his hug, and he held you by your cheeks as he looked at you. You're growing into quite the man, Adam. You're gonna make the perfect husband for my Spencer. I'm so proud of you, and I couldn't be happier to have you as part of our family. Dean, no, Dad, attaboy. He kissed you on the forehead and then walked over to where Sparius and Denser, apparently, for fuck's sake, were. Now nobody said Dad couldn't see the groom before he's dressed. Dad, go away. Well, now I see why. I have to say, you're more like your brother than you realize. He has a jockstrap on. Dad! Be quiet, you two. What was all that about? The boy's still embarrassed about his old dad seeing him in his underwear, I guess. He was just out here in them, though. Yeah, he literally stripped in front of us. You'd think he wouldn't be so embarrassed about it then, but he was. Dean shrugged and hung his casual clothes up. I'm going back out to deal with the family. I'll go too. My +1 is waiting. Me and Spencer will be back out there soon. That man. Spencer, your dad's a fucking treasure! He's an amazing man. I love him and his family almost as much as I love Spencer. Damn! Richard in a fucking suit just in a flash. Good golly. I feel like a bolo tie would fit him a little more, but I don't know. I don't know. He's the kind of dad I hope I can be to my girls. I swear I felt a tear in my eye when he told you he was proud of you. So fucking sweet. I got a little choked up too. If anyone makes me cry today, it'll be him. I'd believe it. So Spencer's just about ready, but that mutt needs to stay in there for a little bit longer. Is everything okay? There's nothing to worry about. It's not Spencer dog problems, is it? Spencer problems? What the fuck? No! Not this time. That passed quickly. I see. Oh, it's probably 'cause he's a dog and sheds everywhere, huh? Yeah, you gotta get fur off his suit. Sure, let's go with that. That's definitely a dog problem. He said that, and then the door to the room opened. Oh, good, you're dressed. Someone out there is looking for you, Adam. Do you know who? I only overheard him asking as I was coming back here, but it was some older guy in a military uniform. A guy in a uniform, you say? I bet it's my dad. That was your dad? Your old man's military? Yeah. I wasn't expecting to wear his uniform, but I can't say that I'm surprised. I guess I should go out and talk to him. You don't really get along with your dad, right? We didn't see eye to eye a lot, and that's part of the reason I moved out and didn't talk to him much after. He wanted me to join the military, but I didn't want to. We had a huge fight over it. But he's here though.
That's a good thing, right?
Yeah. We've talked a bit more since I told him about me and Spencer, but things still feel strained to me. It's hard to tell if he approves of me and Spencer or not. Mom seemed happy about it, but Dad, he's hard to figure out.
Him being here must say something to that, though.
Maybe.
Well, how's about you introduce us then? Let's go break that ice. I'll have you back if you feel nervous.
Thanks, Richard. That'll help. I want to go see this uniform man, too. You stay here and make sure Spencer's okay. I'm sure he's fine. I'll introduce you to my dad after I've warmed up a bit. And just like Spencer's dad, please don't make any lewd comments about him while you're around me. You say that like your dad's hot. I feel like I know you well enough to know you're gonna say something as soon as you see him. If he's where you get your looks from, then yeah. You rolled your eyes and moved to where Spencer could hear you. Spencer, I think my parents are here, so I'm heading out to see them. Don't take too much longer so you can say hi too. I'll try. Yeah, Spencer, get things handled already. Shut up.
Is Spencer okay? Oh, he's actually nervous?
No, he's just covered in hair and has to clean himself off.
Oh, I see. I heard huskies shed a lot, so that makes sense. Totally.
Come on, Richard. I'll be out there soon too. We haven't seen Adam/main character's dad in this game yet, so this is gonna be interesting.
Ain't gonna be hard to spot your dad if he's wearing a uniform.
Never mind that he'll be one of the only other humans around too.
I reckon that's true too. Oh, I'm pretty sure I see him over by that window.
Richard nodded over to where he was looking and then saw your parents standing together near an open window. Yep, that's them.
You nervous?
Little. They're my parents though, so I shouldn't be. I still don't know why he didn't wear a normal suit though.
You gotta admit, looks pretty good on him.
Nudged you toward your parents, and that's when they saw you and started walking towards you.
You got this, buddy. It's just your folks.
I know. You took a deep breath and approached them. Holy shit, okay. Interesting, okay. Yeah, I could let's take a full look at these individuals here. I can see why the dad would be so fucking insistent on the main character wanting to join the military if he was literally Otto von Bismarck. Otto von Ismark? I don't know. Point is, he looks like he's straight up fucking like military general from every movie ever. My God. And then the mom looks like she just got out of a Ren fair, so I don't know what the hell, but all right, let's see how this goes. Hey, Mom. Hey, Dad.
Hello, son.
My, do you look handsome today?
That suit fits you well, it seems.
It seems. I already hate him. I hate him. Yeah, it does.
Who is this with you?
Richard Harding, sir.
One of my groomsmen. He's a good friend of mine. Richard stepped forward to shake hands with your parents, starting with your mother.
Nice to meet you, ma'am.
It's a pleasure, Richard. I'm Anna. Your dad's hand locked with Richard's, and they shared a firm handshake.
Edgar. Thank you for your service, sir. No, I appreciate it.
For a moment, you saw your dad's chest puff up, and he made a subtle nod.
You're welcome, Richard. I appreciate you saying that, too.
Of course. My gramps was a military man, too, so I heard plenty of stories from him about his time in the service. I know it ain't something easy to do.
It certainly wasn't, but it was worth the hardships.
In fact, Adam wouldn't be here if not for me being in the military. No. I met his mother while I was deployed overseas. I crossed her path on a sidewalk one day, and I was captivated by her beauty the moment I saw her. He stopped me and told me that he had never seen an angel in person before. There was something genuinely charming about it, so I could not say no when he asked me out on a date. I made sure to see her as often as possible when I was there, and before my deployment ended, I asked her to marry me. Again.
Again?
Mom said no twice before saying yes. She did, but it didn't stop me from trying again. My perseverance paid off eventually.
I see.
Joining the military was the best decision I ever made in my life. And here it comes. It shaped me to be the man that I am, and it gave me the most important things in my life. You rolled your eyes. Stability and freedom. I see you remembered some things I told you about, but I was referring to something else. My wife and my son. You two are the most valuable things the military ever provided me with, and I'll always be thankful for that. You've never said anything like that before. Of course I haven't. I always assumed it was a given. I know we don't always see eye to eye, Adam, but you're still my son. You're one of the greatest treasures I ever got for joining the military.
No. Man, you got two great dads. I'm kind of jealous.
Excuse me, 2 dads? Dean expects me to call him Dad, too. Oh, of course he would. You should be sure to refer to him as such, then. He's an amazing man and a loving father. So you be sure to show him the same respect you'd give me. I always have. Good. Excuse me, everyone, but I need to borrow this one. Richard, I need your help with something.
Oh, sure thing. Excuse me, folks. Edgar, we need to talk more later. I'd like to hear about your time in the service.
Certainly. I'd be glad to tell you more.
He seems like a fine man. He's a really cool guy. He grills some of the best meat you'll ever eat. He sure knows his way around the grill.
Is he gay, too?
I don't see why that matters.
I'm just curious. It felt like he was checking me out.
He was probably wondering why you're wearing a military uniform. Why are you wearing that anyway? You could have worn a normal suit like everyone else.
I rarely get the chance to wear my uniform anymore, and this is one of the few situations where I'm allowed to. It represents an important part of my life just as you do, so I felt it was fitting. Besides, I'm sure you have gay friends here that can appreciate a man in uniform.
He saw the slightest grin appear on his face, but he was quick to hide it. Edgar?
Please, you know it's true.
Sighs. He's not wrong.
See?
In fact, here comes one of them now, Darius. Oh God! You saw Darius heading towards you, but his eyes were locked onto your dad. Adam, I think it's time you introduce me to this lovely young couple. I can only assume that they are your parents, as it's easy to tell where you get your good looks from. Mom, Dad, this is Darius. He's one of our friends and the one that basically paid for the wedding.
Ah, so you're the reason I wasn't allowed to pay for anything.
Your dad extended his hand to Darius and they shared a handshake. I'm guilty as charged, sir. To be fair, the Maynards have a lot of sway around Cresthaven, so things turned out cheaper than they might usually be.
Maynard, you say?
Yes, sir.
The Maynard family of Cresthaven.
Yes.
I see. I had no idea you made such connections, Adam.
I don't really consider him to be a connection. He's just a close friend.
I know how much influence the Maynards have in Cresthaven, though. That may be, but Darius is a friend first, not a connection. Adam decided I was worth putting up with before he knew my social status.
I see.
I think that's a wonderful thing. I'm happy to see Adam has made good friends at the college. Darius took your mother's hand, bowed down, and gave it a kiss. Might I say that you look positively radiant, ma'am? Oh, he's a charmer, too. It's hard not to be in the presence of such beauty. Laying it on a little thick, huh? You know me. Would you prefer that I call you Edgar and Anastasia or Mr. and Mrs. Hart? How do you know their names already? I'm one of your wedding planners. You gave me the names so I could assign the seating. Of course. Perhaps Colonel Hart would be more fitting if you prefer. There was a twinkle in your dad's eye when he heard that.
You may refer to me as such, if you like.
Colonel Hart and Mrs. Hart is what it'll stick to then, out of respect. Now, I have things to finish preparing for. The ceremony is starting soon, so we'll need to start seating guests, if you'll excuse me. Wait, where's Spencer? Did he get his stuff handled? Yeah. He's somewhere dealing with family, too. Oh, okay. Darius made a slight bow and walked off, but not before giving your dad a full once-over with his eyes.
I never would have expected you to be friends with one of the Mainers.
We're on the tennis team together. We've had a few classes together, too. He's something, but well, I'm glad to have him as a friend. You'll have to introduce us to your other friends, too. You seem to have surrounded yourself with amazing people. I have some great friends, so I'll be sure to introduce you to them all.
Ed!
Ed, what? What? A large figure rushed past you, and you were somewhat surprised to see Dean, wagging tail and all, hugging your dad. It was the first... Oh, yeah, of course they fucking know each other, dumbass. You fucking grew up around the same each other, god damn it. It was the first time you saw your dad smile, and he gave the husky a gentle pat on the back.
I wondered when I would see you, Dean. How are you? I'm perfect! Glad to see ya!
Dean stepped back from your dad, and he took your mother's hand in both of his, bowing to her like Darius had. Now, I get a hug from you as well.
Of course!
Your mother received a warm embrace from Dean, then he backed away.
It's good to see you both.
It's always a pleasure to see you too, Dean.
I heard you adopted my son and expect him to call you Dad as well. Yes!
Dean put his hand on your shoulder and shook you gently.
There's nothing wrong with him having two dads, right?
No, nothing wrong with that at all. You're the best choice for another father that he could ever have.
I'm glad to hear you say that. I'll be the best second dad he could ask for.
I'm sure you will be.
And I'm sorry to say, Adam, but I'm here to steal them both away from you. I'm in charge of showing them to their seats.
Darius just left to start seating people too, so I guess it's about time.
Yep. You can just wait around in here, and the other guys will be in here soon. So if you two would follow me...
Your mom stepped up to you and put her hand on your cheek. My little boy's all grown up now. I'm so happy for you, Adam. I'm so very proud. You could see her eyes tearing up, so you hugged her. I love you so much. Thanks, Mom. I love you too. Try to save the tears for the ceremony, though, okay? I will be okay. No tears here. She gave you a kiss on the cheek, then Dean extended his arm to escort her away.
Are you ready for this, son?
As ready as I ever will be.
You know marriage is meant to be a lifelong commitment, right?
I do.
And you're absolutely sure you're ready to be with Spencer the rest of your life?
I am.
Good.
He stepped to you, reached out, taking hold of your tie. What the fuck? He stepped, it's up to you, reached, I don't know what the fuck.
This is a little crooked.
He straightened out your tie, and you looked away when you realized he was staring at you. What is it?
Do you know that I'm proud of you?
I suppose I've never actually told you, have I? No. Well, I am, son. I'm proud of you. I'll admit, I was disappointed knowing you wouldn't follow the same path as me. My career gave me everything in life that I could ever want, and I wanted you to have that too. I wanted to be able to help guide you along the same path I took. It's a path I know well. Yet, here you are, cutting your own path away from the one I laid out. It's a path I don't know. One that I feel I can't help you with. I don't like that feeling, but you've found happiness in the path you've taken. And while you're working towards your destination, you've found happiness along the path you've chosen. As long as that's the case, as long as you have a life and family that makes you happy and fills your heart with love, that's all I could ever ask for. Dad. I need a lint roller now. I think Dean left some fur on my suit. Look around. You took that moment to hug your father, wrapping your arms tightly around him. He'd give you an awkward hug in return, finalizing it with a few pats. I should go join Dean and your mother. Yeah. He stayed at the window, looking out over the landscape and the clear blue sky that lined it so perfectly. The nervous feeling you had was completely gone now, and you felt relaxed. At least you were relaxed until Spencer showed up and you remembered what's about to happen.
Hey, you okay? You look a little out of it and your eyes are kind of red.
They are?
You weren't crying, were you?
No, not yet. I don't think so, anyway. I'm just really happy.
Everything went okay with your mom and dad then? I was worried they might have said something to upset you.
Not at all. In fact, Dad just really let me know he cares more than I ever really realized. He's always so reclusive with his feelings. He hardly shows them and keeps that stern demeanor. He let that down for a change. It made me really happy. Spencer reached out to you and pulled you into a hug.
That's such a relief to hear. I'm glad.
He even told your dad it was okay for me to call him Dad, too. It might sound silly, but I think that's a huge gesture for him.
I know Dad'll like that. And I hope your dad is okay with me still calling him Mr. Hart.
I think he'd prefer that anyway. Good. He also wore his military uniform instead of a suit.
Sounds fine to me.
Part of the reason he gave was because he thought all my gay friends would like a man in uniform.
Your dad really said that?
I'm surprised, too.
He's not wrong, though. A man in uniform is pretty hot. And since your dad is pretty stern, thinking about him in a uniform.
Continue that sentence, and I'll tell you about what I thought about seeing your dad in his underwear in the changing room. He's
your dad, too. You just make it weird now.
My dad is your dad, too, then.
That's different, since I don't have to call him Dad.
It's not different, you weirdo! You pinned him against the wall and grabbed him by the butt while your chests were pressed together. Guys, your whole fucking lives are attending this thing. I swear, when we get home later, I'm gonna collar you, shove your face into the pillow, and make you call me Dad.
Don't you dare get me hard before we get married. I'm not walking down the aisle with an erection.
Then behave, and I'll consider it.
Fine, fine. Okay, you two, save that for the honeymoon. Darius wants everyone by the ceremony room. It's about time to begin.
It's time already?
Yep. Time for you two to make your eternal vows to one another. Yeah. Before you two head off, let me say something. It's been a true pleasure watching you two grow these last couple of years. As my students, as my team, As my friends, you left out the Oxford comma there. How dare you? I'm really proud of you both, and I couldn't be happier for you. You're both amazing young men, and I know you both have bright futures ahead of you. Oh, Coach. Thank you, Harold. That means a lot to me. Me too. You two can always count on me if you need me for anything. I'll do whatever I can for you both. I want nothing but the best for you.
Thank you. You and Spencer were pulled together so Harold could hug you at the same time with his head between you.
Hope your lives together are filled with fucking... God damn it. I hope your lives together are filled full with love, full of the love, happiness, and success you both deserve.
Hey, get over here!
You two ready?
As ready as I can be.
I'm ready. Come on then.
Shared a glance with Spencer, hooked your arms together, and walked off to join everyone else. Okay, you two. You have about 10 minutes to decide if you're doing this or not.
We're doing this, Darius.
Yep, it's time to make this happen. You absolutely sure?
Yes.
Yes! Good. So we're changing things up a little bit here.
Huh? You changing things now?
Yep. I'm still walking down the aisle first with Maria, then Harold and Richard, followed by Chester and Dozer. You two were supposed to be last together, but that's not the case anymore. He cracked the ceremony door just to let 2 people pass through it. Yep. Yeah! Oh, that's awesome. It's customary to have the father deliver the bride to the altar, so I thought it would be more fun to have your dads do the same.
You want our dads to walk us down the aisle?
Yep, that's what we're doing. You're okay with this, Dad?
Of course I am.
I'm sure he's well aware that you'd be okay with it, Dean. I think that, Dad, it was for me.
No, you're right.
Yes, I am okay with it. I'll never get the chance to walk a daughter down to the altar, but it would make me a proud father to get to walk my son.
You don't mind your old man walking you, right, Spencer? I'd be happy to have you do that, Dad.
Will you be using a leash to walk him? Do I need one for Adam, too?
Dad! We'll leave him to play with the collars and leashes on the honeymoon. Dad, please.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, obviously, this is a fictional universe here, but the main character's dad was called Colonel earlier. Why does his uniform have corporal stripes? Damn, you two are brutal.
Maybe we should make the two of them walk down the aisle together instead. Ed's a handsome man, so I wouldn't be against it.
If anyone other than Adam walks him down the aisle, it'll be me. Edgar raised his brow and smirked at you. It's the uniform, isn't it? Absolutely. The uniform is a nice touch. Okay, Spencer can walk with Dean and I'll walk with my dad.
I'm your dad too, though. Dad, you're walking with me.
Oh, if you want, Spencer. Not...
Let's just get everyone lined up and in position.
Okay. Fucking... all that build up to whether or not fucking Edgar would be this like flaming prick just to find out that he's like not characterized like that at all is just slightly a little underwhelming, but honestly I wouldn't want this fucking day to be ruined by a flaming prick, you know what I mean? Yeah, you all need to take your places. The Into music, I imagine that's supposed to be intro, music will be starting in a couple of minutes. Everyone was grinning ear to ear except you and Spencer, but the overall mood was from everyone around you left a smile on yours and Spencer's faces. It's your times, guys. One more thing before you two are officially husbands. Darius pulled you two together like Harold had and hugged you. I love you both. We love you too, Darius. He squeezed you together, gave you each a kiss, square on the lips. I get the last kiss you two will ever give anyone before being married. Call it a gift from me to you for planning all this. Fine, you can have that as long as Adam's okay with it. I guess that's fair enough. Damn right it is. Go to your dad's. The biological ones. He said that loud enough to where Dean and Edgar could both hear it, and then went to stand with a giggling Maria. You looked at Spencer, and a soft expression spread over his face. His eyes were filled with nothing but love for you, and you felt your heart swelling in your chest. It's time. When he spoke, it was barely audible, and all you did was nod.
It's time for us to trade arms. Come to Papa, Spence.
You're with me, Adam.
Ready? Ready.
Oh, we got music. Spencer and Dean stood in front of you and Edgar, and both dogs' tails were ready to launch them into orbit with how fast they wagged. Their arms locked. They had their arms hooked together, and they leaned against one another while they waited. You, on the other hand, only stood side by side with your dad and waited. The doors opened, and music spilled out, signaling that it was time to go. Okay, there is music. I was listening for it. It's very soft. Very, very, very soft. Darius and Maria walked in first. Richard and Harold hooked their arms together and walked in shortly after. Dozer and Chester waved back at you and Spencer, then headed into the room. Dean gave Spencer's head a quick scratch, then he led his son, your future husband, into the room. Your nerves were back to being on edge, and your heart thumped madly. In a few moments, you would be walking down the aisle. Spence is a fine man, and I'll be happy to call him my son-in-law. Your father looked over to you and smiled. I'm proud of you, son. Thanks, Dad. Let's get you to the altar so you can marry that man. He extended his free arm to you, and you took it and walked into the next room. This is outside. This is not a room. Whatever. Who gives a shit? Those chairs are massive. The room was filled with perked ears and wagging tails, as the majority of the guests were from Spencer's family. You felt all the eyes on you, but one gaze stood out above the rest as you slowly moved forward. Spencer was already at the altar, and he was watching you. He looked like the happiest man in the world, and the absolute love and warmth on his face helped settle your nerves. You arrived at the altar with your dad, and he gave you a pat on the back, and he left you there with Spencer. Spencer took your hand in his, and you looked into each other's eyes. Hey. Hey. The guest sat down, and then, much to yours and Spencer's surprise, Darius moved over next to you and donned an extra accessory. With Darius at the head of the altar, DJ moved from a chair at the front of the room and filled the empty space next to Spencer. What are you doing? Oh, did I forget to mention, I'll be officiating your marriage too. It must have slipped your mind. Must have. How about we get this marriage handled? Yeah. Yep. All right. You squeezed Spencer's hands, and his thumbs rubbed continuously over your hands. Oh my God, yes, with the CG. Look at this. Look at this. That's fantastic. It's fantastic. Absolutely fan-damn-tastic. I could look at that all day, but I gotta keep going. Welcome, everyone. Thank you for gathering here today as we celebrate what will probably be the most important day of these two's lives. It marks the beginning of the rest of their lives together as one chapter ends and another begins. Today, Spencer and Adam create the most sacred bond two people can make with each other. It's a bond forged from the pure love they share for one another. A bond so strong that not even the infinite passing of time will wear on it. This marriage will be a symbol of that boundless, unbreakable, and unyielding love that they have. All of you gathered here will forever be woven into the tapestry of their lives, each of you being an important thread into the story that tapestry tells. A tapestry they will forever wrap themselves in to bring themselves warmth and comfort as they continue to weave new threads into it. So again, thank you all for being here to witness the joining of these two brilliant souls as to sanctify the love they share together. Bear in mind, as they are here to join their lives together, they are still their own persons. Marriage is not the complete and total absorption into each other. It is about sharing in each other, looking in the same direction together. Marriage helps to make burdens lighter as you divide them. Your joy is more intense because you share them, the road more passable as you travel it together. It's about taking everything that comes at you as a pair. It will take dedication, faith, and commitment to learn and grow together through this marriage, but as long as you stay true to each other, and I know you will find everlasting love and happiness. Now, our grooms have prepared their own vows to share with each other. Adam, if you would. Your heart skipped a beat when he said your name, and you quickly dug into your pocket for the folded paper you had your vows written on it. Spencer, I've known you for most of my life. I've always looked up to you and admired you for how absolutely amazing you are. You put your all into everything you do, and you strive to be the best, no matter what. Now it's my turn. I promise you, Spencer, that for the rest of our lives together, I will always be my best self. I will do everything I can to be a husband you can be proud of, a husband you can count on, a husband that will do anything for you. No matter what life throws our way, I know we will be able to get through it together. And I look forward to spending my life with you. I will forever be grateful to have you by my side. Spencer, my best friend, my cherished lover, I, Adam Hart, swear I will never stop loving you, and that I will be yours forever. He swallowed hard and looked up to see Spencer's eyes had a glassy sheen to them, but he blinked quickly a few times before Darius passed him a piece of paper. Spencer, your vows.
Adam, would you believe me if I told you writing these vows was one of the hardest things I've ever had to do in my life? As the day of our wedding arrives, I've still yet to finish writing them. In fact, I didn't finish them until just a bit ago, while I sat in the changing room, struggling to find the words I needed. It took a certain line we know, nudging me forward once again, to finally find what I needed.
Darius was grinning, and he diverted his eyes when you glanced at him. Spencer crumpled up the paper he was holding and stuffed it into his pocket. He took your hands in his and looked at you with a broad grin. He ain't gonna read off the paper.
To be honest, I never finished writing them. I thought that maybe being put on the spot would help me figure out what I wanted to say. So you'll get to hear whatever comes straight from my heart. So here I am, full of nothing but love for you.
He paused and took in a deep, trembling breath, so you gripped his hands and smiled.
People always make me out to be some perfect guy, but you know better than anyone that I'm not. You've seen my flaws. You've seen the chips and cracks in me. Despite that, despite how ugly and how deep some of those flaws might be, you're still here with me today. You support me and lift me up to be the best I can be. You stand by my side through all of the insane stuff I do. You will never understand just how extraordinarily thankful I am to have you in my life, and that I will get to spend the rest of it with you. I've loved you for so long already, and I have an entire lifetime to relive that love day after day after day. I'm sure I've told you this once before, but I'll say it again and make sure you understand that I feel just the same. Adam, my best friend and my cherished lover, I swear that my love for you will last longer and burn brighter than every star in the galaxy. His eyes were glossy again, and a tear rolled from his eye. My love for you will last for an eternity. And no matter what happens in this life or in any other, I will always love you. You are my everything, Adam. And I am so happy that I'm the one you chose to spend your life with. All the tennis balls in the world couldn't make anyone happier than I am right now. I love you, Adam, with every fiber of my being. I love you. My promise to you is that I will always be there for you. I will always do anything I can to make sure you're happy, that we're happy together. I know that as long as I have you by my side, everything will always be okay. You couldn't help but reach up to wipe the tears from his fur, and he held your hand against his face, rubbing into it. You did your best to blink your tears away, but you had to rub your hand across your eyes anyway. Oh, Spencer. Even Darius looked like he was taken back by the emotions. But he smiled broadly and put a hand on yours and Spencer's shoulders. Good job, you two. With the vows taken, it's time to finalize the commitment with the exchange of rings to symbolize it. These rings represent the continuous bonds of love they share for one another and will serve as a reminder of that. Not that I think either of them needs to be reminded of it after those vows, but hey, it's tradition. Now, who has the ring? Because I sure don't have it. DJ stepped up next to Spencer with a small box in hand, and he opened it to reveal nothing inside. Spencer looked confused, and DJ looked just as confused. Darius rolled his eyes and grinned. Really? Who has the ring? I am a sniffly bitch right now. I am sniffling. That's when Dean popped up and rushed forward, passing something to DJ as your friends and family laughed. DJ retracted the box, and then he offered it to Spencer again, this time with a smooth golden ring inside. There we go. Spencer, place the ring on Adam's finger and hold his hand. Fucking hell. Spencer took your hand in his, and he slid the ring onto your finger. Your heart swelled up even more with the ring nestled comfortably onto your finger, and you looked up at his beaming face. Spencer, repeat after me. Adam, I give you this ring as a reminder. Adam, I give you this ring as a reminder that I will always love and honor you for as long as we live. That I will always love and honor you as long as we live. It is a sign of my eternal commitment to you. It is a sign of my eternal commitment to you. As for the other ring, I believe someone else has that. As for the other ring, I believe someone else has that. Another laugh rolled through the guests, and Spencer grinned while Darius shook his head. Okay, wise guy.
You expected Maria to present you with the box, but you were shocked when your dad approached the altar with a box. I thought this was meant for the honeymoon, but he opened the box, and inside was a leather collar. Oh, yeah, because fucking Dean has a collar on with shining studs embedded into it. Spencer's eyes splayed out as you removed it from the box, leaving your dad to return to his seat. I'll have a ring for you too, but I wanted to do something a little less traditional. We'll collar this man then. He stepped up to Spencer and put the collar around his neck. It has the constellation of Sirius embedded in it. The dog star. Because you're my dog star. Spencer's embarrassment melted away to happiness as you fastened the collar. When the collar was attached, that's when Maria offered another small box to you that contained a ring. You took the ring in Spencer's hand and you slid the ring onto his finger for a perfect fit. Adam, repeat after me. Spencer, I give you this ring as a reminder. Spencer, I give you this ring as a reminder that I will always love and honor you for as long as we live. That I will always love and honor you for as long as we live. It is a sign of my eternal commitment to you. It is a sign of my eternal commitment to you. Do not repeat anything else after this. That's all you have to say. Darius raised his hands up into the air. With the exchange of the rings completed in front of everyone in this room and by the authority given to me, I pronounce you husband and husband. Go on, Spencer, kiss your man. Spencer swelled up. Neither of you could suppress the smiles that took over your faces as he grabbed your cheeks and pulled you in for your first kiss as husbands. Ah ha ha, there you go. Claps and howls and cheers filled the room, and you broke the kiss to see tears in Spencer's eyes once more. His tail wagged madly as you pulled your forehead to his, and the world around you drowned out for a moment. I love you, I love you, I love you. I love you too, Spencer, my best boy. He kissed you again, and Darius put his hands on your shoulders. Let's make this legal. You need to sign some papers and you'll be legally married. All right. Darius raised his hands up to call everyone to quiet down, and once they did, he made an announcement. If you'll give us a moment, we just have to wrap a few things up real quick. DJ and Maria were pulled to the side as witnesses with you, and Spencer as Darius went through the legal papers with you all to sign. With them signed, Darius forced you and Spencer together and made you face your guests. Please stand with us and join me in the honor of presenting to you for the first time, Spencer and Adam as husband and husband. Once again, cheering erupted from the room, and Spencer gave you a hand a hard squeeze as you looked around. They'll be heading outside for photos, and in the meantime, you're all welcome back to the wedding hall for snacks and drinks. Anyone that would like the photos taken, please join us outside. We have several photographers lined up so everyone can get in on it. We'll be having the reception as soon as the photos are finished, so please enjoy yourselves until then. And once more, we'd like to thank you all for joining us here on this wonderful day. Music started playing, and Darius nudged you two forward. You hooked your arm together with Spencer and walked back up the aisle together this time. You didn't stop walking until you were outside together, and for a moment, you only paused at each other's sides, staring out across the lot before you. So, we're actually married now, huh? Yeah. Kinda hard to believe, isn't it? Uh-huh. Congrats, you two! Richard popped up behind you and wrapped an arm around your neck to hug you back. You're officially married now! How's it feel? It feels good. Like everything is how it's meant to be. Good to hear it. Be careful, Richard. They still need to get their pictures taken. Yeah, I ain't gonna mess them up. Hope you two are happy about how the ceremony played out. We made some last-minute changes, but I'm beyond tickled with how it went, how it worked, whatever. It was perfect, Maria. Thank you so much for helping with everything. It was better than I could ever have imagined. You guys really did make it perfect. I don't think I could be happier. Wonderful. There's still more to come, but the ceremony was just the most important bit for us to get right. But now you got pictures. The photographers are set up around back, so you two go on, get newlywed photos first. After yours are done, we'll get a list of family pairings to take pictures with.
Oh boy. Let's get this over with.
Richard, do you think you could grab us a drink and a snack?
Of course I can, buddy. I'll go get something.
Sorry, I was distracted by the extra apostrophe, but it makes sense because it's course. Something now. I'll help. Shall we? You offered your arm to Spencer and he took it so you could walk about back together. Okay. You greeted by a friendly face as soon as you were out back. Bandit! I forgot Bandit existed. But hello, Bandit.
You got back here real fast.
I don't know Bandit's fucking voice. Of course I did. I had to make sure I was ready to start taking pictures. You're taking our pictures?
You know, it's completely slipped my mind that you're a photographer too.
He is?
He is.
He's usually the one that takes promotional pictures for Dynamite Springs. Dancing is good money, but it's just a night gig. I can fill the rest of that time taking pictures. Oh, it's awesome. I have no idea.
I do have to ask something though.
What?
Is that suit what I think it is? I'm pretty sure I recognize it.
Nothing ever gets past you, Thunder. Is there something special about his suit?
It's one of his stage outfits. It's a tearaway suit.
You never know how rowdy the reception might get.
I'm confident the reception won't get that rowdy.
I'm prepared just in case. Besides, you know how Darius can be, so being able to take these things off at a moment's notice comes in handy.
Fair point.
How about we start getting your pictures handled? We'll do the standard stuff first and a few creative ones I have in mind.
You're the pro, so lead the way.
Bandit grabbed his camera from a nearby table he had set up. He motioned for you two to follow him. He arranged how you and Spencer were standing together, giving you orders here and there to change up your poses. While he snapped picture after picture, your family gathered around and wait for their turn to have their pictures taken with the other photographer. Nearly 20 minutes passed just yours and Spencer's photos, thanks to the interjection of your mothers, and it was time for family and friends next. You boys are so handsome together. Or rather, you men are so handsome together. Our little boys are no more than men now. Mom, we've been men for a while. No, you were still my little boy until today. In my heart, you still be my little boys, but I'll acknowledge for now that you've become men.
Oh, I'm okay with that. I know I'll always be your pup.
You'll never change my mind otherwise.
I wouldn't try.
Now you have pictures taken with your brothers. We need all the pictures with them before they can't contain themselves anymore. I heard from them that they get new tennis balls if they stay clean. They seem rather excited for that. I heard the same thing goes for your father.
I had to entice them all to stay clean somehow.
You did it for Dean, too?
He felt left out, so I made sure he was included, too.
I see. Oh, your father is a precious man. You found such a good one. I really did. Dean was nearby with DJ and the triplets, and Dean was holding one of the giggling boys upside down by his ankles. Though he's as much of a handful as the children are sometimes. Dean, if you drop him, you won't get your tennis balls. You found a good one too, my son. Spencer, you are such a wonderful man, and I am so happy to know that you are who he chose. Of course, that means I lost a bet with his father. Huh? Lost a bet with Dad? Somehow he always knew you'd end up with Spencer. I did not see what he did. I swore you would end up with someone like Tabitha. Tabitha? Wasn't she the girl that had a crush on you in high school? The one that smelled like celery? Oh yeah. You thought I'd end up with her? Not necessarily her, but a girl like her. She seemed like a sweet girl. Huh. I cannot believe your father had better insight than I did. But I am happy about it. Spencer, you are truly wonderful, and it makes me happy to see just how happy Adam is with you. I'm glad to hear it. Edgar might not admit it, but he is truly happy to have you as part of our family, too. He has always been fond of you. And we know our Adam will be well taken care of. I know Adam was worried how Edgar would react, so I'm really happy to hear that, too. He is happy, so no need to worry. My leg is tingling. Is someone talking about me over here? I told them how you were right about Adam ending up with Spencer, not some girl. Oh yes, I've known for a while that you two would end up together. There was always something that you shared that I could see clear as day. It was the way you looked at each other. It reminded me of the way your mother looked at me. I knew there was something between you, even if you didn't at the time. But big hunch, huh? I'd say it was more than a hunch. He was correct. Spencer, Adam, your turn with the kids. You two have more pictures to do, so get at it. It'll be after the Caldens. You'll be taking pictures with all of us too, so stay close by. It was a chore to get done, but you and Spencer got pictures with them as a group, and with each one individually. You even got a few silly ones with you guys either swinging or holding them, which led them to pleading for you to not drop them so they'd not get dirty. They want the tennis balls. The full family was next, and it was reminiscent of when you were all together for DJ's photo, only this time you and Spencer were in the middle. Your mom and dad were brought in next, so you had two pairs of parents, the triplets, and then DJ and Valerie all together with you. It's a full frame of the family that left you with a full heart, and you were done with them and your parents. Okay, that's the bulk of the pictures handled. I have a special request from your mom, Spence, then there's Darius and the rest of your marriage party. Then that'll finish things up with you two and you'll be free of the pictures. What did my mom request? She'll be back in a moment, so you'll see. Spencer, our pictures are done and we're clean. None of us got dirty. Can we have the balls now?
Papa said we had to ask you, not him. Let me look at you. I need to make sure you're really clean.
We got pictures taken. We're clean. Yeah, we ain't got our pictures. Shit. What the fuck? We wouldn't have got our pictures taken if we weren't clean. Not true. I would have wanted pictures with you all, even if you were all dirty. Spencer knelt down with all the boys and looked them over one at a time. Looks like you boys did a great job staying clean, though. I suppose that means you deserve a reward. Triplets howled with cheers, and Spencer spread his arms out. Your reward is a hug from your big brother. The cheering stopped, and they all stared at Spencer. What? They all started at Spencer. This is confused. Kepler? Who the Oh, I guess that's what KIP stands for, but okay. No one's ever called them that, or at least I don't remember it. I was the first to lunge into Spencer's arms, and the other two followed right behind him in a flurry of wags and nuzzles. I still want my ball! Me too, matey! You'll get 'em. Go tell Dad I said he can bring me the cans. Spencer kept his arms around them, and a struggle ensued for them to get free before they ran off to find Dean. They ran off, and Spencer's mom returned with a special guest. Oh my god! Oh, look at you! Grandma! Okay, I'm back with someone who wants a picture with her grandson and his new husband. Of course, the extra request is with Granny. I'll give you guys a moment. Spencer moved to in front of the wheelchair that held his grandmother, and he squatted down so she could grab his cheeks and pull his forehead in for a kiss. Did you enjoy the ceremony, Granny? Soft smile spread over her face, and she nodded. Then she motioned for you to come over. You knelt beside Spencer and received a similar kiss from her. It's good to see you again, Granny. I hope you've been well. She nodded and put one hand to your cheek, then one on Spencer's, and she pushed both your heads together gently. She put her hand over her chest after, and then had to wipe a tear from her eye. I'm so happy for my little puppy. You're a lovely couple. When she spoke, it was barely a whisper. Thank you, Granny. I'm glad you were able to make it out here to see it. I would have had an ambulance carry me out here on a bed to see it. She let out a silent laugh and ran her hand over Spencer's head. Nothing could keep me from this. I believe it. I'd had to show up to your room with Adam just to reenact everything if they tried to stop you. I think we'd had a hard time fitting everyone into a single room. It wouldn't stop me from trying. Okay, let's get your pictures handled so we can get it back inside and out of the sun. Granny waved her hand in dismissal, and she gave you and Spencer another kiss and let you go. Did you have something in mind? Well, I think we already got some really great shots, but we'll get some more. That made for some perfect candid pictures. My poor heart can barely take it. You were taking pictures of us already? What kind of photographer would I be if I wasn't? I've taken tons of candid shots today. And I can't wait to see them all. I'm looking forward to seeing what all I've captured, too. Well, let's add to that now. Yep, we've still got more pictures to get done before the reception. Whew. Maybe coming back from a long hiatus of recording right into an hours-long epilogue was not the fucking best choice. The pictures with Granny didn't take long, and once she and Spencer's mother were satisfied, you and Spencer received another kiss before they left. Another set down. Yep. Finally! These three have been whining the whole time while waiting for you to finish your pictures with Granny. You nearly ran into the photographer. He was so excited to get back to you. I bet he would have made for some great photos, though. Or a huge disaster. Can we have the balls now? Please, we'll stay clean. All right. You have the cans, Dad? I only brought one for now. Did you not want yours too? And risk having to share with my family? No thanks. I'll wait until later. Besides, you boys will share with Dad, right? The triplets glanced to each other as Spencer popped the can of balls open. The question was ignored as all their ears, Dean's included, perked up and all their tails wagged. You guys will share with Dad too, won't you? I mean, you don't have to, but it would be awfully nice of you if you guys did. He handed each boy a ball as he said that. Their eyes all lit up. You could see that Dean wanted one as well, but he remained composed. Willie held up his ball to his nose and smelled it with a wagging tail. And then he turned to Dean and offered it to him. Here, Papa, you can smell mine. He is the sweetest, isn't he? New ones smell the best. Dean's tail wagged just as fast as Willie's as he took the ball and gave it a sniff. They sure do! Sammy and Kip looked at each other and then shoved their tennis balls into Dean's hands. Dean looked even happier than before. Papa, let's go play! You can throw it, Tess! You chase them down, Tim, if you want. I'll throw them. All right, let's go play then. Be sure to thank your brother first. Spencer was swarmed and they hugged him. Thank you, Spencer, thanks. Stay for the balls. Yeah, you're welcome. Look, now go have fun. I have long till lunch. My God, we're only halfway through this day. recording for 3 hours.
Oh, Papa, I'll see you boys at lunch. Suppose I don't have to worry about them sharing with Dad, at least.
Doesn't look like it. What'd I just miss? Spencer gave them all tennis balls. You dogs and your love of balls. Though I suppose Spencer has a different type of love of balls, huh? You know it.
Don't make me shred those papers we just signed.
You wouldn't even consider it.
Now, what if you acted like Darius? He's not the one I married.
Am I not good enough for you?
You really want me to answer that?
You don't have to with that response. Anyway, Dexter just said all the pictures left are us and the wedding party.
Yeah. I'd like to get one with the full tennis team, too.
Well, we can do that. Let me gather everyone and we'll get this last batch of pictures handled.
I'm ready to get out of this suit. Same here, but we still have a little while longer, I think.
Hey, Grr!
You two are awfully popular today. I suppose there might be a reason for that. Maybe a little one.
This is the first chance I've gotten to come up and say hello to you guys. Congratulations on your big day. I'm happy for you both.
Thank you, Grr.
Yes, thank you. I'm glad you're able to come.
I wouldn't let my man come to something like this alone. What if he caught the bouquet without me around? That wouldn't look good on me.
I don't think they're doing a bouquet toss. We aren't. See? Darius has something else in mind, though.
Like what?
I can't tell you. It's a surprise for you. There's a reason for that, and you'll find out later why.
Should I be concerned?
Oh, yes, absolutely. Well, now I really want to know.
Same here.
All of you will find out soon enough.
Are they gonna toss a jock?
I am highly against it, but Darius thinks it'll be a lot of fun and give everyone a good laugh.
I'm really concerned now.
You should be.
Alright, I have everyone else, so get over here, guys.
Have fun, guys. I'll be waiting for you in the shade, Bumble Bear.
Sure thing, Papa Bear.
Papa Bear, huh? In an alternate universe, that would be his nickname.
Did he just call you Bumble Bear? He did. That's cute and clever.
Looks like things are going great between you two. I'm glad to see it.
We'll have to make sure our suits are ready for another wedding, won't we?
It sure sounds like it.
Well, it's...
Come on!
Pictures!
Ready for a final round of pictures?
Like the last stretch of a long match. Let's get it taken care of.
Everyone was waiting on you, and you were surrounded by congratulations and hugs from your friends. It was a simple task getting pictures with the wedding party and with the tennis team, but Darius had something else in mind for the pictures with himself. Alright, let's go somewhere a little more private for my pictures.
What?
Why do we need to go somewhere more private? I have some fun pictures in mind, and you might not want your family seeing it. Come on, you have to at least let me indulge a little with these. It's nothing too bad. Let me have this. I have some stuff in mind that I think you guys will be happy about.
Fine. Let's make it quick, though, so nobody comes looking for us.
Richard, Doza, and Chester have us covered. We should be able to knock this out fast, then you guys can go get ready for lunch.
They know?
Richard does. I just told him to hang around and let people know we'd be right back if someone came looking.
Oh boy. Adam.
We owe him big, so off we go. That's right. And it led the way into the trees along a path and away from prying eyes. He ended up in a secluded area nobody was around.
So what are we doing?
A few tastefully sexy shots of you two. Considering we've all seen you with the pants off, I figured you wouldn't mind something like that.
I suppose. Nobody else better see any of these, though.
You have my word on that. I have a special memory card just for this. What do you have in mind? Let's undo your tie, undo the belt, unbutton the pants. Spencer just stood there and let Darius undo his clothes. Now pose against the tree. Pose in a way you know is hot. Spencer raised his arms up and leaned against the tree like it was a pole at the club. The camera shutter was going constantly through this. That's perfect. Get over there and hang on him, Adam. Darius guided you over to Spencer and helped position you against him in a variety of provocative ways. Arms around him, hands on him, even your hands slightly down his pants. And Spencer was pushed into similar poses against you after your clothes were loosened. After a handful of pictures with you and Spencer, Darius wedged himself between you two. Put your hands wherever it feels right. Don't be afraid to really get in there either. I don't mind. Spencer looked behind Darius at you and just grinned and shrugged. And you just grinned and shrugged. Might as well have fun with it. You're right. And have fun with it you did. Darius's clothes ended up unbuttoned, and you and Spencer made a full show of it for Bandit as you and Spencer let your hands roam around Darius. Spencer even took Darius by the chin and went into the lion's neck with his muzzle like he was gonna bite him. You, in the meantime, clung to his side and slid your hands down his pants and underwear to caress his thigh. But damn, guys. I think Adam has learned a thing or two from Spencer's shows. Charlie makes a good partner to practice with. We need to do an act together too one of these days. Spencer's hand traveled to Darius' stomach and his fingers went into Darius' pants just far enough to tease the lion. A few more pictures were snapped and then you all had to stop. Okay, that's plenty for now. I'm hot as a rocket. I know you two are too. I could feel it. And I could see it. I was really getting into it, so... Same. Almost forgot we had to go back and see her family. Yeah. Darius, you have any cologne I can spritz on myself? Do you think I didn't come prepared? I know you better than you think. Darius pulled a small bottle from his pocket and gave it to Spencer. Not cologne, but it'll help neutralize certain smells. Nobody should notice as long as they aren't in your crotch. Thank you. Used it on himself and he sprayed you with it too. He's a musky husky, huh? You could say that. If you're satisfied with your pictures, are we done here? I want a couple normal ones with you guys, if then we're done. Oh, yeah. I want something I can show off at least. Come here then. Darius was pulled between you and Spencer, and y'all posed together for a more normal photo shoot. To finish it off, you and Spencer planted a kiss on either side of Darius' face, and y'all laughed and hugged as you put your foreheads together. Thank you, Darius, for everything you've done. We appreciate you. Yeah, you don't have to get all sappy here, I get it. Okay, let's get back out there before people try looking for us. It's time to get lunch started. I'm starving now, so let's see what the menu looks like. I think you'll approve of it. I've been looking forward to this too. I'll start letting the guests still outside know, so you two can head inside. I'll be there shortly to get things rolling. Thanks, Darius. Come on, Adam. Spencer grabbed your hand and you were quickly dragged back to the chapel with him. I was using a VTuber and it was kinda jank. I watched back all of the footage, not all of it. I didn't watch all the fucking footage, but I watched some of the footage back because I haven't actually edited it yet, but that was a couple of days ago that I recorded that to give my voice a little bit of a rest. And yeah, I found it a little bit distracting. I consulted with Marshmallow Bears on how he gets his VTuber to be so smooth and well-groomed, and I found a few tricks that I'm going to need to implement when I get better equipment. So for the time being, the VTuber experiment is on pause indefinitely until I find that better equipment. So we're back to this for the time being. I might reintroduce the PNG tuber, but for now, we're just going to do this. I'm sure you won't mind. But yes, I appreciate your patience for the experiment as long as it lasted, and we'll get back to the game now. I was just about to come outside and check on you two. I take it you're all done with your pictures?
We just finished. Did your pictures with Darius turn out good? Yes, they did. We got some really good ones. You'll have to show me when they're all done.
I can't wait to see them all too.
We'll make sure you both get to see most of the pictures. I'm sure Dexter will only give us the best ones to show to everyone.
Lunch will be ready in about 10 minutes if you two want to take your seats and wait. We're doing a catered lunch bar, so there'll be all sorts of things to pick from. I'll see to it that the guests find their way to the proper tables.
Thank you, Maria.
Richard, you can help me.
I mean it too. I know what Darius took you two out there to do.
We might have to show him the tamest one of the set.
We'll see if he remembers later on.
Hey, Dad. Gentlemen, if you'll follow me, I'll escort you to our table. Motion to a large round table where the rest of the parents were already sitting. Our table's huge. It's meant for the wedding party and your parents. I suppose we'll get to learn a little more about the rest of all your gay friends. All of my friends aren't gay. Wait, are they?
Harold and Richard aren't gay. They're bisexual, at least.
I think Maria's straight.
Well, she's the only one, then.
Huh. I guess so. We'll find out just how they feel about the uniform. You really think all gay guys are into that? Why wouldn't they be? I look good, don't I?
Sir, if I weren't just married to your son and you weren't married to yourself, I'd come after you instead.
That's not the fucking thing to say to your newly christened father-in-law.
That's how appreciated a man in uniform is here.
Spencer, you didn't just say that. Father looked surprised by the answer he got and only motioned at the table. Let's have a seat, shall we? I think you flustered my dad. I've never seen that happen before.
I might have to apologize to him. I regretted it as soon as I said it. I can't believe I just said that to your dad. What's wrong with me?
I can't believe you did either. It has to be that Darius influence.
Considering the photo shoot we just did, I believe it. Time to sit down while we have a moment.
The family greeted you as you sat down at your seats, and Dean eyed Spencer.
Son, do we need to have a talk? You just got married and you're flirting with your father-in-law.
Both mothers turned their heads to suppress their giggling, and you couldn't suppress a grin.
I was only joking because of the nature of our conversation. I'm sorry for the disrespect to you, sir. I didn't mean to offend you.
Offend me? I was flattered. And to be perfectly honest, I was caught off guard. Out of all the people, you're the last person I would expect to reply in such a way. I'd expect Dean to say something like that before you would.
Edgar is a handsome man. We're both married, though.
Among other things, I never would have expected Spencer to flirt with another man so brazenly, let alone the father of his new husband.
I said it was a joke.
Does that mean you don't think I look good in my uniform?
That's not what I mean. You do look good in a uniform, but the rest was just me being silly.
Okay, I think you guys have had your fun teasing my husband. It has not fully sunk in yet, has it? No, I don't think so. We're married now, Spencer.
We are. That means you can't flirt with Edgar anymore.
Dean, that's enough. Behave yourself or you're not getting cake later. Dean puffed out his lower lip, folding his ears back, and looked at his wife with the biggest eyes he could muster. She held up her hand and looked away. No, don't you dare. That won't work on me. What kind of willpower do you have? How does that not work? I feel the need to go find him cake right now. I've been married to him plenty long enough for that trick not to work on me anymore.
Adam still falls for it when I do it. Don't use it too often or it'll be like your mother and it won't faze him. I only use it when I absolutely need to.
And by when he absolutely needs to, he used it on me yesterday because I told him he couldn't lick the empty peanut butter jar clean. You deny him such a simple pleasure.
He would, but he can't say no when I whine at him. I have to fight with your brothers over it. Your mother's giving up and telling us no.
They lick every empty container clean no matter what I say. At least I know where Spencer gets that behavior from.
Guilty. I won't let anything go to waste.
While you talked, the wedding hall filled up and your other friends joined you at the table. I hope y'all are ready to eat, because it's time to get the reception started.
I've been ready.
Yeah, I'm starving now. The food smells so good. What the hell was that? All right, what the fuck? All right. All right, then get up here and thank and welcome everyone that's here. You two need to say some words to your guests. Thank them for coming and tell them to eat or something. You didn't prepare us for anything like this. Well, that's what makes it even better. Darius stood between your table and the rest of the guests and raised his hands. May I have everyone's attention, please? Once again, I'd like to thank y'all for coming out here today. And now, our newly betrothed would like to say a few words before we get started with lunch. He smirked and motioned for you and Spencer to stand up as everyone else gave a soft applause. Hello, everyone. Thank you for being here with us today for this. It really means a lot to us.
Yes, thank you all.
We really need to thank Darius as well, since he's the one that paid for everything and has been leading the way on planning it. And a big thanks to my mother and Maria for helping plan everything as well. So please give them a round of applause for all that they've done. This would be been much harder. This would have been much harder to plan without them. Another round of clapping and a few howls rang out. A huge thanks to all of our friends and those of you that's part of our wedding day. You're all amazing, and I'm glad we have you all as our friends. Your support means the world to us. I couldn't have asked for more. Spencer took your hand in his, and he looked to the table.
Most of all, thank you to our parents. Even if they think it's okay to relentlessly tease me on the happiest day of my life, without them, I don't think either of us would be who we are today. Now with that, I don't know what else to say. Well, Darius was ever so gracious at planning the wedding for us. He failed to tell us we'd have to stand up here and give a speech, so then again, I'm just used to that with Darius at this point. It's sort of how he pushed me and Adam together. You better not be telling the story of how I made you two get together. I was saving that for later. Well, that's exactly what I was going to share. And I guess I can leave that for you. Despite my feelings for Adam, I was too scared of him rejecting me and ruining our friendship to tell him how I felt. He was my best friend, practically like a brother to me. The thought of him ending our friendship over it terrified me to no end. Apparently, however, it was clear to everyone but me and Adam that we shared the same kind of feelings for each other. My parents knew, his dad seemed to know, Darius knew, everyone but us. I wanted so badly to tell him how I felt. I had so many sleepless nights and unsent texts thanks to it, but finally it happened. We were forced into a situation that made us come clean. But that's a story I guess I have to leave for Darius to tell. I don't know how long it would have taken, if ever, to tell Adam how I felt if not for him. Someone else might have swooped in and taken him from me. Oh, a little allusion to the other routes and how fucked Spencer gets during those routes. It feels so bad. The sadness. Anyway, but here we are today. I got to marry my best friend.
I love him more than anything in the world, and I'm happy we get to spend the rest of our lives together. Thank you, Adam, for all you've done for me and all that you will do for me. You've always been someone I can trust and count on, and you've always supported me. I look forward to seeing all our lives together brings to us. Spencer, you're an amazing man, and while I'm not as well-spoken as you, I'll do my best to be the husband you deserve. I can't think of anything to say that you haven't already said, but I'm just as excited as you are to see what our future together brings. I'm glad Darius was his obnoxiously nosy self back them. Oh no, sorry about that. And managed to get us to confess our feelings to each other. Without him, who knows where we'd be right now? There's no telling. But I wouldn't want to be anywhere else but right here with you. Same here, Spencer. Spencer was pushed into you, and you hugged him tightly while everyone else cheered. Okay, I think that's enough mushy stuff for now. I'm sure everyone's ready to eat, so we'll let these two go first, then everyone else can line up and follow along. So go on, you two, go get some food and enjoy. Thanks, Darius. The arrow was pointing at Darius. The food bar was filled with all sorts of food to choose from. Chicken, fish, steak, vegetables, fruits, soups, desserts. That's a lot of the all sorts of foods you could choose. There was plenty there for even the pickiest of eaters. You piled your plate with all sorts of food and returned to the table as everyone else loaded into line. Spencer sat next to you, and you were unsurprised to see his plate covered mostly with one thing. Chicken? Oh yeah, bacon and chicken, of course. Yes. You know there's more than bacon and chicken up there, right? But this is what I really wanted. You know Darius made sure this was there just for me, so I'm gonna get my fill of it. That's fair. Just be sure to try something else. I might. Your friends and family trickled back to the table with food, and everyone was able to talk and have a good time while eating. You were satisfied with all the food you had, and you spent a good 20 minutes talking after you finished eating. Darius stood up and pulled everyone's attention to himself. Y'all more than welcome to keep enjoying your meal, but at this time I wanted to say a few words for the grooms before pushing them to the dance floor. As Spencer was saying earlier, these two were absolutely hopeless. Anyone with a pair of eyes could see clear as day that they were in love with each other. They were just too dense to realize it for themselves. Spencer's tail was always wagging when they talked, and there was this look in his eyes that said, you can talk about anything, and I'll listen to you forever. Adam had a similar look with Spencer, and I swear he made zero effort of masking his attempts to check Spencer out when we were on the courts. You could tell he had a thing for him. He flushed. There was some scattered laughter around the room. And let me tell y'all, Spencer, man, he always looked so sad whenever they had to say goodbye for a day after practice. It looked like it always broke his heart to say goodbye. Darius grinned at Spencer, his eyes folded back. Jesus Christ, his ears folded back as you nudged and Dean nudged him. You and Dean nudged him. Weird phrasing. It was a little disgusting how cute he could be at times when it came to Adam, but it was endearing. Endearing, a little painful to watch. So I took it upon myself to play matchmaking and set them up in my own unorthodox way. For those of you who don't know, Spencer is a mess when it comes to jealousy. The man would see red if anyone showed any kind of interest in Adam, even if he was too scared to admit his own feelings. I kinda used that to my advantage to set up a scheme to force out his jealous side. I had a friend of mine get all close and buddy with Adam in a locker room, and then Spencer caught him. I didn't see it, but I heard Spencer was not a happy boy, and that his jealousy was ugly. I'll admit, it wasn't the best idea I ever had, that you could really argue, but you can't really argue with the results. They confessed to each other right away and realized how stupid they both had been. Now it's over a year later, and they're married. Crazy how that works. I couldn't be happier for them, though. These two deserve each other. In some weird way that they'd probably never understand, they help me too. Love is a strange concept to me. Does things to people, messes with them. But I've come to realize that it isn't necessarily a bad thing, especially seeing how much these two love each other. It can bring out the best in us, and it can bring us happiness we never knew existed. So, I owe them thanks as well for showing me that there's more to relationships we share with others than I ever would have realized. I love the both of you dearly, and I wish nothing but the best in life for both of you. He raised his glass into the air. A toast for these two. May your lives be full of all the love and happiness you deserve. Glasses are raised into the air with barks and cheers ringing out from everyone in the room. Now that done, it's time for them to share their first dance together. Get up there, guys, and show us what you can do. Darius signaled to the DJ for the music to change and the lights dim to focus on the dance floor. Looks like we're up. Shall we give them a show? Do you have something in mind? Absolutely. He offered his hand to you, so you took it.
Gonna give us something fun to watch?
Let's just say I think slow dancing is a little boring. Oh God, is this how everyone finds out about White Thunder? It can be nice, but that's not exactly fun to watch. I want to see you two slow dancing together. So do I. We will, don't worry. But that's not all we're gonna do.
Have you been practicing more?
He's gotten a lot of practice, that's for sure.
Well, show us what you can do then.
Just remember to keep this dance PG.
Clearly.
Spencer led you to the dance floor and put his arm around your waist, then took your hand with his other. Remember, they took legit dance classes. This wasn't just... This isn't just from the club. The music was soft, and you started off slow. You know, despite everyone watching us, this feels like the first chance we've had to ourselves since we got married. Kind of feels that way. Nobody can hear us, and we have the whole floor to ourselves. It's just me, mean, and you. You were pulled close to him, and he put his face to yours while you danced slowly together. I didn't think you wanted to slow dance. I can't resist it now that I'm here with you. This feels nice. Really happy. And I wanted to enjoy this moment a little longer. I'm quite okay with that. He nuzzled against you and a grin spread across his face. I love you. I love you too, Spencer. I'm a good boy. Always and forever. Ow. Let your face rest against his for a long moment, and then he raised his hand into the air. What are you doing? You know how Madame had been using a certain dance at practice the last few weeks? You mean, try to keep up. He snapped his fingers and the music faded out, only to be replaced with something with more energy. You recognized the music right away. Spencer! Time to show everyone what we've been practicing. Over the last several weeks, you went to Madame Esperanza's dance class with Spencer, and in that time, she taught you how to dance the tango. In particular, it was the Argentine tango. Spencer started off strutting around you, dragging his hands along your chest, back, and shoulders. Again, where's the Oxford comma? A sharp whistle rang out from the onlookers, and a few barks sounded off as the show began. Spencer paused behind you, reached around you, and helped take your blazer off, tossing it away into Darius's waiting arms. Then he flung his aside before pulling your chest together, keeping his face close to yours as you moved around the floor. Lead the way, my love. Where you go, I shall follow. You're supposed to be the lead, though. It's your turn. The music carried on, and Spencer moved his feet to encourage you to move yours. You only have to think about me. Let your body handle itself. You nodded and began to move, leaving Spencer to match your movements while you did. It was slow to start, but as you loosened up, you felt the energy from your husband flowing into you. Between that and the music, you were able to relax and get into the groove, moving around the floor with Spencer. You had no routine in mind, but you remembered a variety of movements that you made during your practices. You kept your bodies close as your feet synced together and moved in unison. Oh, a picture, holy cannoli. I'm a little confused about the anatomical groupings of the lower body here, but whatever. I think I get it now. It's the pants are very similar in color, but that's okay. Spencer's feet and legs danced around yours as they weaved together in seemingly impossible ways. You performed moves that you only ever watched Spencer do, dipping him back or lifting him up as your bodies created something new together. There was a passion you lost yourself to while there with him, keeping your face buried in his fur and your faces together. What? How is your face buried in his fur and your faces together? I don't get it. It was easy to forget you were in a room full of people, and when the music came to an end, you were left in a dramatic pose with Spencer pulled in close. Your foreheads rested together, and you were both panting softly. How was that?
Your best performance yet. I'll admit I'm a little turned on from it. I love it when you're the one in control.
Barks and howls rang out to remind you there were people watching, and your face flushed deeply. Better keep that boner of yours at bay. We don't want anyone to see it.
It'll go away in a moment. Just hug me.
You did just that, embracing Spencer in a tight hug as more cheers and clapping ensued. The airs came back to the floor and gave you your blazers, and the lights changed back to normal.
You damn show-offs. You knew what to expect.
I did, but it was even better than I expected it to be. I don't remember DJ's voice, dude. And here I was gonna challenge you to another dance-off after what I've been practicing. I couldn't stand a chance against either of you. You need to practice for a couple more years to get even close to my level. It sure looks that way. I didn't even realize you could move that way too. What the fuck? I didn't realize you could even. I didn't realize you could move that. I didn't realize you could move that way too, Adam. Do you work at the club with Spencer? No, I just go to classes with him.
Let's not talk about that here. I don't want Mom or Dad over here. You knew they wouldn't care if they found out about that. I'm sure they wouldn't, but it's still not something they really need to know. I'd like to keep it that way. Fine. But I want to be there if you ever decide to tell them. I don't plan on ever telling them, but okay.
You should tell them over cake, because it's time for you to cut yours.
I'm not telling them.
Darius dinged his glass again as everyone was turning back to their conversations. Now that these two have burned off some of the food from lunch, it's time for them to cut the cake. He motioned back over to the food bar, and there was now a 5-tiered cake placed at the end of the bar. It matched the theme of everything else, being covered in a variety of blue and white decorations from top to bottom. There was even a miniature version of a human and a husky on top to symbolize you and Spencer.
Didn't spare any expenses, did you?
Why is Adam's suit not blue and white? He's got a black tie on. Odd. Of course not. You only get married once, right? I mean, some people. Well, okay, not everyone does, but you get what I mean. I don't expect you guys to get married more than once. Your love for each other is sickeningly deep.
Yeah, I can't see these two ever splitting up.
If they do, they'll owe me big for everything I've paid for today.
Just how much did all this cost?
You don't need to know. Go cut your cake already so we can eat it. There's more dancing to do after. Darius led you to the cake, and Dexter hovered around the three of you, snapping pictures while you got ready to cut the cake. So the bride usually grabs the knife first, so since we don't have a bride, Spencer, you hold it first.
Are you trying to imply something?
Well, you were standing at the altar first, implying Adam was the bride then. It's just swapping places this time. Gotta share, right?
That actually makes sense.
That, and I know for a fact you're the bottom 90% of the time. There it is. He's not wrong, though.
Tonight will be part of the 10% then.
That wasn't a grar, but whatever. That's the noise that came out of me, and that's what you're gonna get. I won't ask you for pictures from your first night as husbands, but if you're feeling frisky or need a photographer, no to the both of you. Let's just cut the cake already. Be sure to hold the pose for me so I can take a good picture. Darius handed Spencer the knife to cut the cake, and you were encouraged to move closer to him so you could hold his hand around the knife. You can lead this time, and I'll follow.
Good, because that's what I was thinking anyway.
Carefully, he slid the knife through the cake. You took control when you saw how small a slice he was prepared to cut.
You told me I was leading.
You're cutting a baby slice of cake. I want more than that.
You always want. You can always get more if you want.
And that's what I'm doing. There's a little struggle between you, and the shape of the cake slice came out a bit wonky, and quite a normal wedge. Wow, you two are bad at that. Cake is cake, it's still edible.
True.
Unless it's made with, fondant. That's what it was gonna be. Fuck it. Whatever. I hope it's edible. I paid a lot for this cake. Now you have to shove it in each other's face.
He shoves cake into my face and he's sleeping on the floor tonight.
I don't want to smear cake all over his fur either. And you're boring.
I guess feed each other about a cake like normal boring people.
You wiped a finger through the frosting and without warning smeared it on Darius's nose. What the? Is that better? Our officiator can have the first taste. Make sure it's good for us.
Yeah, is it any good?
Darius managed to lick the frosting off of his nose.
Of course it's good. I picked it out. You better eat it before I shove it in your faces, though.
He would. The first bite went to Spencer as you jammed your fork into the cake and offered it to him. He nodded his approval and took his turn feeding you a bite, again resulting in more barks and applauses of approval from your guests. Good, right? Delicious, Darius. It's perfect.
Some of the best cake I've ever had.
Thought so. Go sit and I'll get the other guys to help me give cake to everyone who wants it.
Let's put another piece on our plate just in case.
I knew you'd want more.
I didn't know how good it was gonna be.
Just get your cake and go eat it. You'll have more dancing to do when you're done. I have another special cake to take care of, and it's time for everyone to get up and dance. What?
A special dance?
You'll see after the cake. You put another slice of cake onto your plate and return to your table with Spencer. It seems I'm completely out of the loop on what you've been doing since you've moved out. I had no idea you knew how to do the tango. I would have never expected to see you move like that.
We were surprised to find out during DJ's wedding that Spencer knew how to dance.
He's always full of surprises. Makes me wonder what else he has hidden up his sleeve.
Oh, I don't doubt that there's something else. The only thing that might surprise you is how well I can cook now.
Is that right? You never were very good with that at home.
Thanks, Mom.
Well, it's true. You thought it was okay to make grilled cheese using the microwave. Then again, you were always putting all of your time into other things, so it's not like you had much time to learn how to cook properly. I'm glad to hear you're changing that. It's something we set out to learn together. I wasn't exactly a good cook either, so we tried to spend at least one night a week cooking together. I think we've both improved since we started. Good. I always was worried about how he'd feed himself. Before I moved in, there was a lot of frozen meals or bland chicken breasts. It wasn't the best, but at least I made sure I didn't eat fast food all the time. Who wants cake?
I'll take the biggest slice you got.
You can have the second biggest slice. You need to watch your sugar. meaning the biggest slice will be for me. Wines! I'm just... Edgar, don't even think about sharing your piece with Dean. But look at that face. He doesn't need the extra sugar, so don't give it to him. The triplets will be bad enough. I don't need to try wrangling in my husband as well. You mean it's not for health reasons? Well, he could cut back on the sugar for that, but it's not really the reason.
I am a little on the chunky side, huh?
Nonsense, it's extra fluff. He just gets a little hyper when he's had too much sugar.
We'll be dancing soon, so I need the extra energy to get out there and move my tail with everyone.
A small slice of cake will be plenty for you. Everyone at the table wanted a slice, but DJ had to take the triplets directly to the cake since Chester and Dozer didn't have enough cake for them. The cake at your table didn't last long, and Darius wandered by to check on everyone. Looks like the cake was a hit. Everybody's already done. It was delicious.
So if you bring me another slice...
No, one slice was enough. Could he have another piece if he burns off what he already ate first?
Yeah, Mom, can I have another piece if I do that?
You have something in mind, Darius. Of course I do. Darius moved back out to the dance floor and called for everyone's attention. I think it's just about time to open the dance floor to everyone else, but we have a special dance to go through first to kick that off. First, let's get the newlyweds back up here.
We already had our dance, so what are you up to?
As it's been made abundantly clear, we don't have a bride today, so there's no father-daughter dance to be had. Who says we can't have a father-son dance, though? Darius pointed to your dads and beckoned for them to come to the floor. Dean and Edgar exchanged glances, but they stood up amid a round of applause to join you and Spencer. I certainly hope you don't expect me to keep up with the show you and Spencer gave to us.
I'll do my best, but some of those moves you two did don't seem appropriate for us to do. I don't think he expects us to tango. We can just slow dance.
Yeah. Well, let's get started then. I know your mother will want to turn too. The music changed to something slow, and Dean took to Spencer with ease, letting Spencer lead the way through a slow dance. You, on the other hand, stood awkwardly in front of your father, unsure how to handle it. Shall I lead this one? It's been a while, but I'm sure I still remember how. Sure. Edgar took your hand and put the other on your side, and your free hand rested on his shoulder. Your face burned, and you couldn't bring yourself to look at him, and he led you around the floor. Those two are really into it seems. That's Dean for you. He has no reservations about sharing moments like this with his sons. He's always been loving and affectionate. Aw, look at them! Oh, that's so nice! Aw. True. I've always seen that with him. I suppose I haven't always been the most loving or affectionate, have I? Not quite. You have your own ways of showing it, I suppose. You know that I'm not much of a fan of expressing my feelings. It's how I was raised. Oh, look at that! Look at them! It's a little awkward, but alright, whatever. I know. I'm glad to see it seems to have skipped you. You're more like your mother in that regard, and it's more fitting for you. You'll need that if Spencer gets even an ounce of his father's personality. Oh, he's got a lot of it. Spencer's just as loving and affectionate as Dean is, but he's a little more reserved than Dean is about showing it. He'll show it in public, but not like Dean does. That man doesn't care who sees him acting the way he does. I wish I could be as carefree as that. You can be, you just have to do it. Son, can you really imagine me being like Dean? You want me to kiss you on the cheek like he does with his boys? Okay, yeah, that might be kind of weird, yeah. But if it would make you happy... He changed his tone of voice and moved his face closer to yours. You pulled back and he gripped you harder, making you laugh as he got even closer. No, it's okay. You don't have to. Are you sure, my dear precious child? You couldn't suppress a grin as you struggled and you bumped into Spencer and Dean. Oh, we swapping partners already. Please, wait. Have fun. You held Dean like what? You held Dean like Edgar held you, and you continued to dance around, and you leading the way this time.
I'm sure Edgar is a better dancer than I am. Your feet might regret your decisions.
I won't regret it, trust me.
Is it because he was trying to give you a kiss?
Yes, he's never done that before.
What have I tried?
It wouldn't be as weird, because I've seen you kiss your boys plenty of times. It's normal for you. I don't think my dad's ever kissed me, so it would be kind of weird for him to do it now.
Oh, I see. Edgar does seem to be more repressed at displaying his emotions.
It's just how he's always been.
We'll break him of the habit.
How would you do that?
You've not really gotten to see him play with the boys, have you?
No, I haven't. Do they get along?
More than you know. Between me and the triplets, we'll soften him up a bit.
We'll see about that.
Leave it to Dad.
He moved you to Spencer, and he surprised you with how quickly he managed to slip from your grasp and replace himself with Spencer as he grabbed Edgar. How was dancing with my dad?
Awkward. I don't think I've even hugged your dad, so dancing with him is the closest we've ever been. I had no idea what to say. He just asked me how school and work and tennis were going. Then he commented about how responsible I've always been and that he couldn't have asked for a better son-in-law. He said he was happy to include me as part of the family. Then he hugged me, so we did this awkward rocking dance for a moment. It was oddly comforting, but still awkward.
It sounds like it. He didn't even give me a hug. He just tried giving me a kiss instead.
I saw. What was that about?
He was trying to be like your dad. It just came off as being kind of creepy for him.
I can see why.
You and Spencer rotated around so you could see your dads dancing together, and you paused. Dean had his hand resting against Edgar's chest, and your dad was looking away with a flustered expression across his face.
I don't even know what to say to that.
I don't either. Your dad said he was going to try to... Your dad said he was going to make mine more open to affection, though, so...
Huh.
All right, everyone. Looks like the dads are sharing a special moment of their own, so the floor is officially open for everyone else that wants to dance. Get out there and have some fun. Does that mean we can get to sit now?
Nope, moms are incoming. Brothers too.
Guess we have a lot more dancing to do, huh?
Yep. We have one other special dance too, but that'll be one of the last ones.
Would it be too much to ask to cut in? Our husbands seem to have no interest in dancing with us right now, so it's up to you two.
You didn't even ask us. I didn't want to interrupt the moment we're sharing. That is no moment. Edgar.
God damn it.
And there goes the eyes. Edgar is trapped. He cannot say no to that. I want to dance too. Where's our turn?
I want to dance with Papa and Mama, Spencer and Adam.
Okay. Well, we're first, so you have to wait until we're done. Maybe Edgar would be willing to share Papa with you?
Three boys swarmed Edgar and Dean, and the men were left to sort that out as DJ approached. You and Spencer swapped to dance with your mothers, and more people came out to the dance floor. It filled my heart to see you dancing with your father, Adam. I'm so happy to see you getting along with each other. He seems to have mellowed out a bit since I moved out. He has. Ever since the two of you fought, then you moved out, he has relaxed more. Knowing that you managed to make it just fine on your own brought him some relief. He was literally homeless, though. I'm a little conflicted about this. Like, you could have fucking said something. Reach out to your son. He made it fine on his own until he lost his job and was sleeping in a fucking park until he happened to come across someone who ran a homeless shelter that was miraculously stocked with private funding that is still not explained. Maria is somehow mysteriously wealthy. But yeah. And then he just traipses back in and gets to be hero of the day by being a decent person? I'm really conflicted about this, but I'm trying to enjoy it. Sorry. He was only ever hard on you because he wanted you to succeed. That's not the case. There was the whole military thing and the not supporting of the gay thing, which had to come around on, and I don't know. It would have been nice for him to express that from time to time. You know how he can be. It is hard for him to express his feelings, but he is trying. Okay, but what about you, though? Where were you, Mom, during the fucking homeless time? Hello? Yeah, I can tell. It's kind of weird, though. I'm not used to it. I can understand. I still find it odd from time to time when he tries. It is nice, though. I'm happy to see him like this. You look over to see Dean dancing with two of the boys, and your dad was dancing around with the other. They were all smiling and having a good time, and it made you happy to see it. Yeah, it is nice. You continued to dance with your mother and eventually were passed off to Spencer's mom after. The triplets didn't let that last long. The triplets didn't let that last for long, as you and Spencer were forced to dance with each of them, one at a time. When Dozer and Chester got up to dance together, the triplets' attention was focused on them, and you were able to sneak away with Spencer to take a breather. So I was messing with Bree and her wet hands. She doesn't know how to dry her hands. She has no concept of dry hands.
Don't touch me with your moisture, you fucking moist hands. You stop it. God damn it. Get out of here, you fucking damp bitch.
Well, I love you.
Me too.
Everyone seems to be having a great time. Today really is an amazing day, isn't it?
It really is. I can't think of anything that could make it better. You know, I can't either. You leaned against Spencer and watched your friends and family dancing. You were surprised and somewhat embarrassed to see Edgar accept Darius's proposal to dance, and as he passed your mother to Dean. What is he up to?
It's Darius, so I couldn't tell you. You know, he thinks your dad is hot, so there's probably nothing more to it than that.
Even if it's still creepy to me, I hope that's all it is.
He's got that smirk, though.
Yeah. You and Spencer watched, and it was hard to tell how things were going. Edgar's face didn't change much, but a smirk spread across his face, too. Whatever Darius is talking about seems to have done something. That grin makes me uneasy.
I wonder what Darius said to him.
Same. They danced for a minute longer before stepping back and bowing to each other. Then Darius strolled over to you. I gotta say, your dad's cooler than I expected. What did you talk about? Not much. He asked how we met and whatnot. Normal stuff. Uh-huh. Why were you both grinning like you were? I told him I appreciated a handsome man in a suit, and that he looked fine in it. Of course you would. And he said he agreed in regards to himself looking fine in it, and that he was sure your gay friends would appreciate it. I told him everyone I talked to thought the same thing. He just looked hot. He seemed to really appreciate that. We talked a little more about what I do for work. Then he said he needed to sit because his leg was starting to bother him. Well, that sounds better than what I expected. Just waiting for you to grab his ass or something like that. I was gonna, but he said his cane hurts, and his cane hurts. Oh, okay. I was gonna, but he told me his cane hurts when it's used as a weapon.
Even Edgar has his limits when dealing with Darius.
He added that I should just stick to grabbing Adam's ass instead. He did not. Oh, he did. I get the feeling your dad thinks we're all gay together and just have little orgies all the time.
You know, that wouldn't surprise me. I can see that too.
Why don't we prove this point, make it a habit? And you already had your fun. Well, that doesn't mean I can't have more.
Be thankful you got what you did.
Oh, I am. I won't ever forget that.
Excuse me, sirs, but might I steal my boyfriend away for a dance? Please take him.
Yes, he's all yours. I forgot they made it official, I guess. You two should come back out and join us. And it led Darius out to the floor, and they got in close together for their dancing. Shall we?
We shall.
You were intercepted by Chester and Dozer before you got to the dance floor, and you ended up being swung around by the bull while Dozer took Spencer. Eventually, you danced with all your friends. Maria, Richard, Dozer, Chester, Harold, Darius, Au, and you danced with all them. All them motherfuckers at some point before you finally ended up with Spencer again.
I am so ready to get off my feet for a minute. Same here, but we can't rest just yet.
Why's that? You asked that, then the lights dimmed and the music slowed down.
We still have one more dance to do.
Yep, it's your granny. I was waiting for this one. Spencer's mom wheeled his grandmother out onto the floor, and he stepped up to her.
Madam, may we share this dance with you?
Spencer took his grandmother's hands in his, and he looked to you.
Would you be so kind as to help us, my love?
I'll do my best. You took a spot behind the wheelchair, and you helped it glide around the floor while Spencer held his grandmother's hands. This lasted for a minute before she freed her hand from Spencer and she motioned for you to come around. You were made to stand next to Spencer with an arm around his waist. She held one of your hands and one of his hands. There wasn't much to be done. There wasn't much to be done like this other than for you to sway with Spencer, but Granny looked more than happy with that.
I think we have the most skilled dancer of all with us. Believe it or not, you're dancing with a world-renowned ballerina and my biggest inspiration for learning how to dance.
For real?
For real.
Why have you never mentioned this before?
It's never come up is all. She performed in some of the most prestigious theaters around the world. Her dances captivated audiences of all ages and all social standings. It wasn't until high school that I started dancing in secret, and I only told Granny about it. I was too nervous to tell anyone else about it, but it was something I loved to do. I don't know if I ever told you that I felt certain kind of relief the day you caught me and didn't make fun of me for it. I was happy that I was able to share it with someone else. I was even happier when you started dancing with me.
Granny was happy to hear it too, when I told her. She nodded and took your hand in both of hers, giving it a pat and a kiss as Spencer knelt in front of her.
She's an amazing woman, Adam, and I love her so very much.
Granny ran her hands over Spencer's head, grabbing him by the cheeks and pulled him in to kiss his muzzle.
I love you even more, my little dancing puppy.
She tapped his nose, then took your hand again.
Be sure to take good care of him for me.
I will. You have nothing to worry about. A soft smile spread across her face, and she encouraged Spencer to stand up as the song changed again.
Now, Dance once more for me. Show me something fun.
Of course. Let's put on one more show before we take a break. Okay. Spencer's mom retrieved Granny, and you and Spencer took over the middle of the dance floor once more to rile up the crowd with another show. He took the lead for this one, forcing you to dance something you were less familiar with. It wasn't near as flashy as the tango you spent weeks upon weeks practicing, but Spencer made sure to give everyone a show that left him panting when he was done. Another applause saw you off the floor, and you went to sit at the table where your parents were. You only got to relax a little bit before Darius grinned and whispered something you couldn't hear to Spencer. I hope you're ready for some fun, Adam. What now? You'll see in a moment. Hey, everyone. It's time to get all of our unmarried men up here along with Spencer and Adam. As many of you know, it's customary for the new husband to remove the garter from his wife and toss it into the crowd. What? Is that a custom? What? Clearly, we don't have a bride, and there's no dress for anyone to disappear under. What? That's not gonna stop us, though, so we have something else fun planned to embarrass our newlyweds. Darius dragged you both to your feet while everyone looked on. Do you know what he's planning? Spencer? Spencer here is, in fact, wearing a special garter. It'll be up to Adam to remove it and find out which of our lucky fellas is destined to be married next. I've never heard of this. I've only ever seen the flowers thing, the bouquet of flowers, but okay, tossing a garter? Is that a... I have never heard of this. I'm not saying it's not a thing. I'm just saying I've never fucking heard of this. Or disappearing under a dress? What the fuck? I'm severely unaware of this. Huh? Is it around his ankle or something? No. Then where? It's around his thigh. Huh? You're gonna have to put your hands down his pants, find the garter, unbutton it to remove it. Huh? Really? Yep. So get to it. Really? We just had a heartwarming moment with his grandmother, and you're gonna do this in front of everyone? Why would Spencer agree to this? Why? Is this really necessary? There's literally children here! Jesus. There was laughter and whistles from the crowd as Darius started dragging people to stand across from you and Spencer. You planned this with him? Yes. And you were okay with it? I thought it would be fun. You thought it'd be fun for me to stick my hand on your pants in front of your whole family? They all watched DJ go up Valerie's dress and take her garter off with his teeth. I didn't think it would be that big of a deal to do this. Now I'm starting to regret it. How long have you been wearing it? Did that happen? I must have completely blanked that out. I don't honestly remember much of that, but that happened. Jesus Christ. That's... Good God. That's ridiculous. That's definitely not PG material. Since we got dressed. Is that why Darius made you change into a different room? Partially. Partially? You might find out why else really soon. Oh, man. Better get this over with as quickly as possible. Which thigh is it on? No cheating, he has to find it out. I swear, Spencer. You tested his pants to see if you could get your hand down them, which you couldn't. I can't even get my hand down there. You'll have to unbutton his pants if you plan on getting in them. Even more laughter ran out and you hung your head in embarrassment. Can I pretend to faint? Would that work? No, I don't think it would. And wait until you're awake again and just make you do it again. Don't blame me if you get a boner. I'm too embarrassed for that, I think. You undid Spencer's belt and unbuttoned his pants, and this is not. I don't like this. I don't like this. I'm sorry. I don't like this. And I gave you room you needed to put your hand down his fucking pants. A sharp whistle pierced the air, and I hope to fuck that they got the kids, the literal children, out of the room. Spencer hung his head against yours, and after you noticed it was Dean? Okay. Yeah. Alright. Your dads were set on embarrassing you both to the max, with the rest of your guests getting in on the heckling with barks and howls and cheers. That's fine. Your hand found bare thigh quickly, and you mumbled loud enough for Spencer to hear. What kind of underwear are you wearing? Didn't you put on boxer briefs?
I did. But that's not what I'm wearing now.
Spencer, is this a jockstrap? Felt around trying to figure it out, forgetting the purpose of your hand in his pants when you grabbed his furry butt.
I think he's doing a little more than looking for that garter now.
So it seems like it.
Right leg, just get the damn thing and throw it at him.
You had to go down a little further along his leg, but you found the strap in question. Your fingers ran around the strap as you hunted for the button, and you found it, and to no surprise, was hidden between Spencer's thigh and underwear package. You had to slip your fingers into the hot, slightly damp area to unsnap it, and you were able to pull it free after that. As you pulled the reward free and held it up for everyone to see, Spencer was quick to button up his pants and recompose himself. More cheering filled the room as people pounded on tables and clapped in approval and laughter. My God. Looks like he managed to find it without too much of a struggle. Now, which of these lucky fellows will catch it when he tosses it over his shoulder? Members from Spencer's family, this is really fucking weird. I wouldn't want to touch anything that's been nestled between my family members' ball sack. No. No, that's fucking weird. I'm sorry, that's weird. Members from Spencer's family were gathered nearby, along with all of the tennis team, and Richard. Do they really want to catch your sweaty, probably musky thigh garter?
Now I'm even more self-conscious about it than I was. Maybe you should keep it.
I don't think Darius will let me. We're whispering to each other and chuck that thing back here. See? You didn't think too much else about it, and Spencer looked like he was reaching out to stop you as you hurled the strap over your head into the group behind you. Spun around to watch it, and Barks cried out as a hand snatched the garter out of the air. Is it Maria? It's Richard. It's not Richard, it's Harold. God damn it, why'd I say Richard? I just expected that, I guess. It's fucking Harold. Oh, Gur's gonna have something to say about this, but that's an amazing picture, by the way. Also puts size into a fucking perspective. My God, look at the fucking size of his hand compared to that thing. Harold's eyes went wide as he pulled his prize in, and the rest of the team cheered for him, patting him on the back as he stared at it. Yep. Yep. You're not who I expected to see catch that.
Same. It was coming right at me. I just reacted.
The instincts of a sportsman.
All this year's reacting to tennis balls, you know.
You trying to tell me something, Bumble Bear? I'm sure you know what they say about people who catch those.
I know what it means. I wasn't thinking when I caught it. It's not like it's a bad thing to think about, though, right? I would like to get married again someday.
Am I already hearing wedding bells again?
I think I hear them, too.
Who knows? Maybe they aren't far off. Marriage is contagious, after all.
Papa Bear.
Now, what would you say to having another dance with me?
I'd love that.
If you fellas will excuse us.
By all means, go enjoy yourselves.
Yes, please. Gur took Harold by the arm and led them back out to enjoy another dance together. They make a pretty cute couple, don't they?
They do. Ever since they got together, Harold's changed. In a good way, mind you. He's just happier overall.
You know, I've noticed it too.
Maybe we'll be attending another wedding sooner than we realize.
Maybe we'll be attending a couple of them. All of our friends seem to be happy with their partners.
True, but you never know.
Especially with Darius.
Especially with him.
Darius had Bandit pinned up against a wall away from everyone, and he was really close while they talked.
Seems to have taken a real liking to Dexter, though, and Dexter puts up with him.
Dexter likes him too, right?
Well, he absolutely does. I think he's in love, but he refuses to admit it to Darius. The same for Darius. I think he has deeper feelings, but won't admit it. He saw how hard it was for him to admit that he loves us.
Yeah, yes. He is a pain in the ass.
He is. But he's our pain in the ass.
Yep.
We should probably mingle with our guests a little more. I want to try sneaking out of here soon. I think I'm just about done being social today, and I want to spend time with my husband.
I like how that sounds. You returned to the table to talk more. You were both dragged back onto the floor with more dancing from time to time. There was much laughing and talking going on, and you were starting to feel worn down. You could see it on Spencer's face, too. The sun was starting to set, and you were both ready to go home. Spencer leaned in close to you and whispered,
You ready to sneak out of here?
Absolutely.
I'm gonna change out of my suit and sneak out, and you can follow. Give me 10 minutes after I get out of here, then head back to change.
Sure. Spencer slipped away, and you were left at the table with all the parents.
Where'd Spencer slip off to?
I think we're gonna sneak off. We're ready to head home and relax. Why the fuck? The whole point of sneaking off is that you don't tell anyone you're not a good ninja. I'm honestly surprised you haven't left already.
We were out the door the moment everyone started dancing at our wedding.
Same with ours. Your mother and I were ready to spend the evening together. We've been having a good time, so we just figured we'd last as long as we could. We're both pretty drained though, so we're ready to go. In that case, I'm gonna get Granny and go wait outside. She's the only person that he needs to say goodbye to.
I'll wait to head out till you come back then. Hopefully the boys can get out without too much issue.
Alright. She went to find Granny, and you were down to 3 parents. We'll probably leave right after you two do. There won't be much of a reason for us to stay. You cannot leave until you play catch with the boys first. Do not forget that you promised them you would.
That's right, you have to play fetch with us first.
You mean the boys?
I'm one of the boys.
Of course you are. How could I forget?
I haven't even touched my balls yet, so we need to break them in a little.
We're friends and all, Dean, but I don't think I can help you with that. If I looked at you bewildered and you could hardly suppress your laughter.
My tennis balls, you dirty old man!
How was I supposed to know without more context? Spencer gave them a full can of tennis balls for staying clean until pictures were done. You had to be bribed into staying clean.
I didn't have to be bribed. Spencer just gave me an extra perk is all. You will throw some for me, won't you, Edgar?
Surely you will. You cannot say no to that face. If I'm playing catch with the other boys, there's no reason why you can't chase the ball with them.
Good! They don't stand a chance with me out there.
I find that hard to believe, but you keep surprising me.
I can move when it really counts. You'll see.
You two can sort that out. I'm gonna go change out of my suit. Spencer should be outside by now. We'll come out with Dean, so we'll see you soon. You changed and were able to sneak out of the chapel without anyone seeing you. You found Spencer, his mom, and his grandmother near his car.
There he is. Anyone see you?
I don't think so.
Good. We able to get away without any trouble. Rena was just waiting to see you again before she and Mom went back inside.
You approached her, and she took both of your hands in hers and smiled up at you.
Take good care of him for me, Adam. If you don't, I'll come haunt you when I'm gone.
Granny, don't say things like that. She made a silent laugh and urged you to come down so she could kiss you on the cheek.
I know you two will have a long, happy life together. I couldn't have asked for my Spencer to have a more amazing person to love. His old eyes might not see very well, but they see plenty well enough to know that you two love each other.
Well, I'll be sure to take care of him. He's really bad at doing it himself, but you don't have to worry, since I'll be around.
Good, good.
Tell her that? Don't tell her that. I can take care of myself just fine. Uh-huh, sure you can. I'll take care of him. I heard that. Granny nodded and patted your cheek.
Give me a kiss. It's time you let you two be off. You need your time alone now.
Spencer moved next to you and leaned down to give her a kiss on the side of her muzzle, and he made you do the same. She smiled softly and put a hand on your cheeks while she looked at you.
I love you both. I love you both.
I love you, Granny. I love you too.
All right, boys, come give me a hug and I'll go send your father out.
You and Spencer took turns giving her a hug and a kiss. I'm so proud of you. Thanks, Mom.
Feels like it was just last week when I saw you two cuddled, It was like just last week when I saw you two cuddled against each other in bed. You're so little. But now look at you. All grown up and married. Oh, I'm so happy. You'll have to come over for dinner soon and we'll have a little private celebration.
That sounds good to me.
Yeah, I'd be down. We'll plan something. Let me go get the others so they can come out now.
I'll talk to you later, Mom. Love you.
I love you both. Drive safely on the way home.
I will. Spencer leaned against you as they walked off. I can't believe Granny said that. That she'd haunt me? Yes. I thought it was funny. It's good she has a sense of humor about that. Yeah, but I don't want to think about her not being around. Put your arm over his shoulder and leaned your head against him. I know. At least you know she's happy. Little puppy's all grown up and love and married after all. Yeah, it's true. We'll spend as much time as we can with her too, okay? Maybe we can even get her out to watch some of your matches. She'd like that. I'll talk to Mom and Dad about that. And see if we can manage something from the next tournament. Yeah. It was long before your parents, Dean, and the triplets all showed up. What part of sneaking out involves talking to fucking everybody?
Okay, boys, tell your brothers goodbye and run around back with your tennis balls. Me and Edgar will be out there to play with you.
Bye! See you later!
Bye.
When are we gonna play tennis again?
As soon as I get another free chance, we'll play, okay?
Adam too?
Absolutely. I can't just let you guys get the better of me. You and Spencer knelt down, and you both got swarmed with hugs and licks from the triplets as they bolted off to play. We won't keep you long. I know you want to get home. I assume you're back there, Edgar. I can barely see you.
Yep, well, make it as quick as they did.
Getting a little too close to Richard there. I'm trying to make his voice different from Richard. I'm from fucking Harold. God damn it, so many people. Dean took you both in a hug and at the same time and gave you both big kisses on the cheeks and held you together against him.
I love you boys so much. I'm so happy for you both. I'm so very proud of you. I'm so very proud of both of you. Never forget that. I could go on and on about, damn it, I skipped the goddamn line. I could go on and on and on about that.
You gotta go slip back into the sentimental voice.
But it's all stuff you've heard from me before. I just can't believe how happy of a dad I am enough. What? I just can't tell you how happy of a dad I am enough. I love you, Dad.
Same here, Dad. I love you. Dean's body was shaking back and forth quickly. Your tail is going to fly off if it goes any faster.
I'm just so happy.
Got another kiss and a few affectionate nuzzles.
Be safe on your way home. I will be. Let you and Mom know we're back. Okay. Okay, I'll be waiting out back with the boys, Edgar.
I'll be there soon. Dean's tail was going non-stop as he walked off, leaving you with your parents. Well, fellas. Fellas, he's saying now. I guess it's time to send you home.
I'm glad you were both able to come today. It means a lot to us.
Of course we would come. There's no way I would miss this. But you would miss your fucking son sleeping in the goddamn park. Okay? Sorry, I'm still a little hostile. She's right. Despite what you two might think, we both love you and are happy for you. I never thought otherwise, Dad. Even when you were in the fucking homeless shelter? Okay, moving on. We just stopped getting along when I was a teenager. I've grown up a lot since then, though. And I get that you wanted me to have a good life. I understand that now, more than ever. You being here today, you supporting us, and you just telling me some of the things you did. I know you love us. Oh. Well. Don't forget it. I won't. Took the opportunity to make the first move and step up to your dad for a hug. I love you, Dad. Thank you. He was surprised, but he put his arms around you and hugged you tight. I love you, son. My man. Spencer.
Sir.
Be a good boy and come give me a hug. He tapped his cane on the ground and Spencer came forward. He chuckled and Spencer's tail wagged when when your dad gave him a strong hug. You can call me Dad, too. Or Edgar, if you really insist on being more formal with me. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
Are you sure you understand? You notice the hug become tighter.
Yes, Dad, I understand.
Good. I am happy to see you all like this. I was worried for the longest time that we would not be a proper family anymore, but I am glad to see that I was wrong. Come to me, both of you. Like Dean, your mother hugged both of you at the same time. I'm happy to have you as part of our family, Spencer. You're a talented man, and Adam is lucky to have you.
I think I'm the lucky one.
No, we are the lucky ones. Both got kisses before she released you. Now, you two should head home and enjoy a quiet evening together. Celebrate the start of your lives together. And try not to break the bed. Your mother hit your dad's arm and he shrugged. Edgar, please, so inappropriate. What, we're all adults here. That does not excuse it. You boys head home. We will talk to you again soon. We will take you out for a nice dinner or something. Sounds good, Mom. I'll text you guys later. Edgar, go. You have Dean's balls to play with. Now, who's inappropriate? Husband, I will beat you with your own cane. I love you, boys. Please take care. Good luck, Mom. Love you too. Edgar was pushed away while protesting, and you and Spencer were finally free to go home.
You ready to go?
Absolutely. Let's get home so we can spend some time together. If you know what I mean.
I absolutely know what you mean. Time to make this marriage official.
And I want to know what the deal is with the underwear you're wearing. I keep thinking about it.
You'll find out soon enough.
Hey! Don't think you get to leave without at least letting me see you off.
You caught us right on time. Parents already said goodbye and we were just right out to go.
I can't believe you tried leaving without telling me. I'm hurt. I don't buy it.
Neither do I.
Fine. I can't blame you two. I'm sure you want to get home and bone. I'm ready to go and do the same with Dexter. Did you see he's wearing a tearaway suit?
Sure did.
I've wanted to tear it off of him since I found out. Maybe I'll wait for everyone to leave, just screw around in the changing room with him.
Do what you want. You're the one who paid for the place, so you can pay for the cleanup.
True. Darius put his chin on your shoulder and wrapped his arms around you. Go home, show this dog a good time. Fuck him till he comes. I plan to. Fucking. Why do you gotta make me say this shit? I'm pretty sure we've established who's gonna be on top tonight. I'll believe it when you send me pictures of it. You know that's not happening. You say that, but we'll see. You probably won't see, but I'll tell you what happens at least. What did you say? Nothing important. Maybe I'll let you just stay here with Darius and Dexter then. I'll keep him if you want. Darius moved from you to grab Spencer the same way he grabbed you. Okay, I'll let you two go before more people realize you're out here. I hope you guys enjoy the ceremony. Seemed like a huge success.
I loved it, Darius. You have no idea.
I'm the happiest dog in the world right now. Same here. You made it a perfect day for us. I have no way to express my thanks. You could always record your fun tonight.
Don't ruin the moment, you horny cat.
Spencer took Darius's hands that were on his chest and he guided them down, letting Darius stick just his fingertips into his waistband. What the fuck? Okay. This will have to suffice for now. Okay, so are they friends with benefits or not? I don't understand. Like, is it just playful? Is it an official arrangement? Are they just in an open relationship? Is it just a playful thing? I'm fine. I'm polyamorous, for God's sake. Like just fucking... What is the deal? What's the deal? Tell me what the deal is. Because if Darius and Dexter are official, and Adam and Spencer are married, if they all mingle together, cool. If everyone's in on it together and they're all consenting, then whatever the fuck. As long as they're all communicating and they're all open with it, then fine. More power to you. As long as they are all open about it. But we don't know that because as far as I'm aware, they haven't fucking talked about it. But if I am just forgetting, then ignore all that. Never mind.
This'll have to suffice for now.
Good enough, I suppose.
This too.
Spencer turned his head and planted a kiss on Darius's muzzle. See, that's what I mean. Like, come on. What is this? Is it an arrangement? Are they friends with benefits? Is it open? I don't fucking know. Does it matter? I don't fucking know. Hey, oh, no, not too. Ran over and wrapped your arms around the two of them and gave Darius a kiss. A kiss to? I don't fucking know. Y'all laughed and rocked around in a tangle of arms.
Thank you, Darius. You did make this day extra special for us. I'm glad we're friends.
With benefits? What the fuck are you? Me too, even if you are a pain sometimes. You're welcome. I'm glad I count you two as friends too. Now get going, go have some fun. Both got a kiss from him, and you were once again wrapped in a three-way hug where all your foreheads were together. Love you guys. We love you, Darius.
I love you both.
I'll see you guys later.
See you, Darius.
Tell the other guys thanks, and we'll see them later too.
Will do.
He waved to you as he walked away, and you both dove into Spencer's car.
Ready to go home?
Let's go. You cranked up the car, looked around, and it was time for you to head back home together. The familiar sight of a home at night, Neither of you paid any mind to your clothes as you pushed into the bedroom together, stripping everything off piece by piece and throwing it to the floor. You shared a giggle, a kiss, or a rub as you helped each other strip down.
Okay, I know you've been waiting for this.
I have. Let's see the mystery underwear you've been wearing.
This is all Darius is doing, just remember that. He's the one that picked them out and gave them to me.
Yeah, you still chose to wear them, so show me. Spencer undid his button, wiggling his body around like he was putting on a show for you. The zipper went down slowly, and he put his back to you and let his pants slip down, showing off he wasn't wearing a jockstrap, was wearing something else. His pants came back up, and he spun around again. He teased you a moment more, pushing his pants and the unknown underwear down as he pushed his fingers through his pubic fur. Worked his body around a moment longer, and then the underwear pop up. I imagine that's popped up as his pants fell to the floor. Good God. Can I show this? I mean, nothing's showing. All right, that's tennis ball. That's a tennis ball. It's just a tennis ball, guys. It's just a tennis ball with a tennis net. That's just a... It's just a ball. It's a ball. My God. And he's saying, ready to play. That's so fucking cheesy, god damn it. And you know anyone who's made it to the epilogue is so devoted to this fucking game, you can give them anything and they're gonna love it. God damn it. That's fucking silly. His tail was wagging madly and he couldn't stop grinning. That's what he picked out? It's dumb, isn't it? A bit. Yeah, but there's a charm to it. And I really like how it looks on you. It really accentuates your junk. I've never liked calling it your junk. Like, it's just your junk. It's what's appealing about calling it your junk? Like, what the fuck junk? What the fuck makes you attracted to the word junk? Like, it sounds like people who are orally attracted to it. Like, what is appetizing about the word junk? It sounds smelly, junk. It sounds like there's going to be a film on it, junk. It sounds like there's going to be flies and mist made, like, junk. It sounds like Pigpen from the fucking Peanuts, junk. It sounds like there's going to be a fucking guy with a beard coming around to collect it, junk. It sounds bad. It sounds wrong. It sounds like junk. I don't like it. I don't like it. Junk. You moved toward him and cupped his junk with your hand, giving the firm package a rub. It's even fuzzy like a tennis ball. Yeah. Does it smell like one too? Why don't you get down there and find out before I throw you on the bed and have my fun with you? I was waiting for the music to happen. Yep, it's the standard extracurricular activities fun time music. And we're getting to the point where we'd have to cut it, but we'll see. We'll see. You got on your knees, ran your hand along Spencer's thighs as he looked down at you. You pushed your yep. Honestly, I probably should have to. I should say should. I probably have to cut it when you like start touching on it, but like especially when you get to like face and crotch hailing deeply, and yeah, that's stuff that, in my opinion, should just be warranting of a rating. Like on Newgrounds, where you just list a certain video as being a certain rating, certain sponsors would apply for certain ratings, apply their ads to content of that rating, and then there you go. It's that simple. You have to log in to be able to view certain ratings, and it was fine. But now everything's so fucking complicated. Oh, way unnecessarily complicated. I could go on about it forever, but this is not the fucking venue for it. So point is, I have to cut it. If you want to play this game for yourself and watch this scene in its entirety for yourself, you can do so in the link in the description to the Patreon page for this game. You can play it for free. You can also donate for the future development of this game and other projects by the development team at any price you'd like, either on the Patreon page or on the itch page when you follow the link from the Patreon. I can't link to the itch because YouTube freaks out about that shit. So anyway, I will see you after this scene is over with. I apologize, it's not my fucking rule, it's the website being stupid and run stupidly. I'm sorry. That's just the way it is. My bad. Not my bad, they're fucking bad. Moving on, I'll see you after the scene's done. I'll give you a summary. It's like the faces are getting bigger and the eyes are getting smaller. Is it just me? Like the nose is fucking huge on Spencer. I don't know what the fuck is going on there, but I don't know. It's just some thoughts. Just some thoughts. Okay. So summary. There was sex to be had. From both ways. They certainly swapped the places, and I just fucking noticed something. The painting above Spencer's bed is the fucking lake that that Adam keeps dreaming Spencer at. That's literally the fucking trees above the lake that he keeps having the dream that Spencer's at when he's like a lumberjack and shit. I've never put that shit together. Never did I put that shit together. And yeah, there it is. It's right fucking there, isn't it? God damn it. I've never once put that shit to the... Oh my fucking God. Anyway, so yeah, they one did the other, then one did the other, and boom, da boom, da boom. Sex happened. And it was good. It was nice. I had one moment where I was like, I didn't go, I went like, oh, because, they do the good boy thing, where, Adam calls Spencer good boy, and, Spencer responded with, yes, sir, which, for whatever reason, made me think back to the conversation that Spencer was having with Edgar, Adam's dad, where he was kind of insisting on calling Edgar sir, like when Edgar called Spencer a good boy and he said, yes, sir. And during that, he was taking Adam from behind. And so they didn't play into that at all, but I was just like, oh, geez. There was certainly a lot of teasing during the day about, I mean, fucking Spencer did openly say, like, that he did find Adam's dad attractive. So it was just like, oh, geez. Anyway, we can move on from that. You fell to the side and you collapsed next to him, rolling onto your back so he could snuggle up against you. How was that for our first time as husbands?
Some of the best sex we've ever had, and we've had some good sex.
I agree. We've only ever done that whole double fuck thing like one other time.
I was really feeling that tonight. I wanted it all.
Same here. What should we do next?
You want to go again?
Do you? I was really thinking more about something new to try another night.
Oh, I don't know.
Is there anything we haven't done yet that you really want to do?
There are some things.
Like what?
I'm too ashamed to tell you.
Alright. We're married now. You shouldn't be ashamed to tell me anything anymore.
Oh no, I can be. There are some things best left unsaid.
Oh, come on, you can tell me. Sorry, I was moving a lot during that.
Nope.
I'll tell you something I want to do with you that we haven't done yet.
I still won't tell you. Not yet. You'll have to wait until we're in the right spot and I get caught in the heat of the moment. Then you'll know.
I bet you want me to mark you.
I'm not telling you what it is.
Fine. You better one day.
We'll find out eventually.
I'll tell you one of mine, even if you don't tell me one of yours. What? I want you to take me out to the park and fuck you at the tree you like to pee on. okay. I get that we do species features in this game, but I'm like, okay. It gets kind of weird sometimes for my personal tastes. Like during that whole conversation about them licking containers clean and shit, I was like, it's getting a little too close to the talking about them being fucking dogs. I'm like, this is a little weird for me. But anyway, thoughts?
Okay, that's kind of a hot idea. I doubt I'd ever do that, though.
Say that, but I bet if I were to walk through the empty park one evening with you, I could talk you into it. I could drag you off the path, lead you to your special tree, and coax you into relieving yourself. And as soon as your pants were down and you were done, I'd start teasing you. You're so easy to rile up, you'd be begging for it in a matter of seconds.
I would not be. Not there.
And not with a truck backing up just outside my door. What the fuck? Guess we'll just have to test that out.
I'll know what you're up to, though, since you told me.
You will, but that doesn't mean you would be against it.
I would be.
Your dick is getting hard again, so I don't believe you.
'Cause we're still laying here naked together.
You came twice already, so that's bullshit. He grabbed his pillow and slammed it down on top of your chest so he could lay his head down on it and pin you down. He laughed and struggled with him for a minute before giving in and just letting him lie there. He didn't move. He didn't move, and you stared at the back of his head since he was looking away from you. So,
What?
we're married.
We are?
We're actually married now. We're husbands. Me and you. Pushed himself up so he could look at you.
Uh-huh.
You realize that means we're supposed to be together for the rest of our lives, right?
Yes, I know. We went over that during our vows.
And you still willingly went through with it.
Well, it was that or pay back Darius for however much he spent on the wedding. Neither of us have that kind of money saved up just yet.
You're right. He grinned and laid back down on you with his head on your chest, and he snuggled up close to you. Oh, what a lovely scene. His fingers are too short. Why are his fingers so short? That looks weird. Anyway, I'm going to try to look past that.
I absolutely intend on being with you for the rest of my life. Loved you for years, and I'll keep loving you. Nothing in the world will ever pull me away from you or make me stop loving you either.
And
It's no mistake that I chose to be up there at the altar with you today. I feel like everything in the universe is perfect with you by my side. Like there's nothing that can come our way that we can't handle together. You're the one I want to be with, and I don't think I'd ever be as happy with anyone else as I am with you.
I know what you mean. I can't imagine a life without you being right next to me. I can't imagine a life without you being right next to me.
And you don't have to.
Nuzzled up under your chin and rubbed your chest. So, I have to ask you. Did you really not finish writing your vows before we were ready for them? Or was that all part of your vows and you just had it memorized?
I really wasn't done. I was so stressed out about it. I told Darius when he gave me the underwear and he just laughed at me. He told me I was overthinking it. He also gave me a push in the right direction and told me to just go for it. Said I already knew just what to say and I just had to say it. Never would have expected Darius to give me such good advice.
It's funny how that works sometimes, huh?
Yeah. I think we might have never ended up together if not for him. You could have ended up with him even.
I don't know about that, but I get what you mean. We owe a lot to him.
We certainly do.
His ear flicked against your beard and you kissed the top of his head. You rubbed his shoulder and you just enjoyed the feeling of his soft fur against your body. Still early in the evening, but you were tired. You only assumed he was too, so you were content to lie there with him. You continued to rub him, and he raised his hand up and looked at it. Then he raised his hand up and looked at it. This ring is a reminder that I'll love and honor you for the rest of our lives. You ran your hand up to his arm and clasped his hand over yours. A sign of our eternal commitment to each other? Yeah. We'll always be together. We will be, Spencer. Till the very last star in existence burns out, we'll be together. Beyond that, even. Beyond that, too. Whatever it might be. His tail slapped happily against the bed, and you felt something wet roll down your chest from near his muzzle, and he sniffled softly. I love you, Adam. I love you, Spencer. My good boy, my dog star, my cherished lover, my best friend, and my husband. Your husband. I'm your husband. We really did get married today, didn't we? We did. He laughed and pulled himself closer to you to try and mask the tears rolling down his face. I'm so happy I got to marry you today. I am too. Put your arms around him and ran your fingers through his head first, scratching gently behind his ears. A couple of quiet sobs made him shudder. He recomposed himself with a soft sigh. I wanted to cry all day because of how happy I am. I wasn't able to hold it back anymore. Had a few moments today where I nearly lost it. It's been a good day. The best day. It's been so good I don't want it to end, but at the same time, we have so many more days ahead of us that we can spend together. Yep. We have our whole lives ahead of us. We do. Stroked his head a little longer and realized you weren't going anywhere else for the evening. You were in the bed for the rest of the night. You petted him while he rubbed you, and the events of the day played through your head over and over. He asked you what your favorite part was, and his tail wagged the whole time while he listened. His favorite part was when you kissed him to finalize the marriage. He never experienced, I guess, a kiss more passionate than that one. You swore you'd match it one day. A close second favorite was when you called him your dog star and gave him the collar. The collar was the best gift. The collar was the best gift he ever received, he said. He was going to wear it during all of his tennis matches for good luck. Not like he needed luck, though, you knew. Not like he needed luck, though. You knew, and you made sure he knew that he was a skilled player. He was going to be a legit pro one day. You laughed when he commented about being a professional tennis player by day and a stripper by night. He loved to dance. And he didn't stop. And he didn't plan on stopping. If anything, it would help just in case tennis didn't work out as a career. You had faith. You had faith he would succeed. You continued talking about the next steps toward becoming a pro, including the upcoming tournaments and how far he'd have to go in them to keep moving forward. You heard him talking, but you were having a hard time listening now. You wanted to listen more. You weren't ready to go to sleep yet. But your body had something else in mind. You were too content. You were warm, comfortable, happy. The happiest you'd ever been. You continued to run your fingers through his fur until your fingers could no longer listen to you and just stopped. Spencer didn't notice. He kept talking. You felt his tail thumping gently against the bed as you drifted in and out of consciousness. You didn't hear much else of what he said. And if you did, you didn't hear you did, you didn't remember any of it. It wasn't until you felt his nose gently pushing up under your chin that you realized you were asleep. You were brought back to him for a moment, but you didn't open your eyes and only pulled him tightly to you as he wrapped you in his fur.
Sweet dreams, Adam. My love, my husband. Know that I love you with every fiber of my being. I will never stop loving you. Never. I look forward to every day of our future together. And I'm happy to get to share it all with you. I'll be able to do anything with you by my side.
Soft kiss pressed against your cheek, and you felt him nuzzle into you.
I can't say enough how much I love you. I will always love you. Always.
And, oh, God. Oh, Jesus. Oh, my Shayla. Oh, people still reference that. I don't know. I don't care. Oh, my God. And